Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very, very welcome to this evening's production. Welcome to the stream. Come for the titty, stay for the personality. Jay Cotz's Wondrous Wisdom Show. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic this evening, and it's good to be back in front of you on your screens, of course. But being in front of you could certainly be an interesting experience, without a doubt, I'm sure. Getting ideas? Are you getting some ideas right now? Maybe you are, maybe you're not. But in the background, you might have heard some nice nostalgic music, possibly at least, from a little well-known franchise known as The Legend of Zelda, which of course is coming, well, the newest and latest edition, which will be coming in just a couple of months. Now that is from the Ocarina of Time, of course. So, yes, and I just got the TikTok started at the same time. That's what kept me maybe about a minute off, because I kept having to change some TikTok-y stuff. But yes, here we are. So apologies for a few seconds delay. Excuse me, on that side of things, but hope everyone is doing well either way, and I hope you're, well, 24, how long is it since I last saw you guys? Was it 24 hours? No, it was a little bit longer than that. But Monday, well, I saw you technically Tuesday morning, and now it's Wednesday evening, my time. So let's say about 36 or so hours ago, that's when you last saw me. And I know I haven't been on TikTok in the last 2 streams over on Twitch, because I had to focus on some other stuff. But now we are back live on TikTok, while we are also streaming, of course, on the main show, which is Twitch, which has the most compatibility with all of the community games and stuff. But look, maybe one day we'll be able to get TikTok added into some of that, but that's up to TikTok, not you know, Twitch is the biggest platform of all of them, so there you go. Well, biggest in terms of this type of streaming content, of course, but TikTok is huge in many other ways. Evil Dark Lady, welcome to the stream. Badger Snaps as well, getting all those lovely unicorns out on the side of my screen as well. Ganko, hope you're keeping well. Aki, hope you're keeping good as well. Dreckham, Big Daddy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat, my man. Also to Bear Puerto Rican Papi, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat as well. Yo, hey, welcome back, my man, and thanks for catching up at the start of this stream as well. I saw you a lot earlier today. I found your Twitter. You found my Twitter, eh? Wolf, what a man, says X Machine. X Machine, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats as well. Lorenzo, love you, Zaddy. Thank you, love. Thank you so much for that, Lorenzo. And Hermanus as well. The shirt is on today. Well, pretty much we play a new game when I start streaming nowadays. Is it going to be a shirt? Is it going to be a t-shirt? Is it going to be a tank top? Oh, okay, that video downloaded, thank God. That took about 4 hours to download, but we got there. Goddamn YouTube. I have to try and take 2 clips out of that YouTube video, and it took me about 4 hours to goddamn download, and just popped up on my screen right there and started the stream. I was like, get off my screen. But yeah, it's pretty much a new game. Am I playing a shirt? Am I wearing a shirt? Am I wearing a t-shirt? Am I wearing a tank top? Are the twins just out at the start? You never know what I'm gonna be wearing at the start of the stream anyway, or not. You know, I'm keeping you guys on the edge of your seat with that one. I'm sure. You just don't know what's going to appear on the stream. But yes, the twins will be out. Of course they will. They always make their appearance, guys. Everybody knows that. It's just when and where. Is there a Twitter, says X Machine? Yeah, Evil Dark Lady, right on the socials right there. So there we go. Hope everyone is keeping well. How is your Wednesday? How was the start of your week, guys? How was your Monday? How was your Tuesday? How was your Wednesday? Now, of course, we did speak to a lot of you guys, hundreds and hundreds of you on Monday, of course. So thank you very much, as always, for all the lovely viewership. It's always appreciated. Now, also got new content out on Twitter and on TikTok as well. And tomorrow there'll be content on YouTube, and there'll be content on another certain platform. Yes, you know the one I'm talking about, don't you? Kevy, love the way you talk. Thank you so much, Kevy. And Corinne, beautiful man, always. Corinne, thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. Gango, it's snowing again where you live. Damn, man. Do you know what? We haven't been properly graced with snow this year, where at least where I live, certain parts of the country in Ireland got graced, I guess, with snow. I'm not a huge lover of snow. I guess if I want snow, I want like a lot of snow, like something I can have fun with, not just so little that like it just becomes a pain in the ass. But then again, if you have too much snow, it can also be a pain in the ass. Like I hate snow when I'm driving. Like it's one of the worst conditions you can ask for, you know, snow, black ice on the pavements or even on the road itself, you know. Gotta be a bit careful, so it's not always the nicest. Gubsy, I can't see out my window because of the snow and ice. Well, there you go. Evil Dark Lady, your birthday's coming up. When, Evil Dark Lady? Actually, I remember singing Happy Birthday for you last year. I do remember that. So yes, it definitely is coming up soon. Yeah, like anytime it's someone's birthday, guys, we do a birthday. We do sing Happy Birthday. Of course, if you ask me to, and it has to be your actual birthday, guys, or else that's just like not nice. You have to make it special. Plus, I might be secretly documenting everyone's birthday, so I know exactly if it's your birthday or not. It's like you know when you don't want to go into work and you make an excuse to your manager, to your boss, or whatever, whoever you have to report to, supervisor, yada yada. And it's like, you know, you're gonna, sometimes you run out of excuses and you start reusing excuses and you kind of forget. It's like, yeah, my grandmother died. And it's like, this is like your fourth grandmother. Yeah, I have an extended amount of grandmothers in my family. There's the grandmother of the grandmother of the grandmother. You know, it's just how it is. It's that type of thing. You never know what type of excuses people use to get out of work, right? So it's going to be something like that. Maybe. Badger Snap so far going good, doing good. Got a day off, so that's, well, even better. That is wonderful. Absolutely. Snowmen and snowball fights, says Ganko. What type of snowmen are you making, Ganko? Are they like big Barra? Are they like Barra snowmen? I want to see some Barra snowmen. That'd be pretty cool. Like whenever I make a snowman, I was very proud of a snowman I made a few years ago. It was the only time we had enough snow to actually properly make a good snowman, and I was very proud of I probably have it somewhere in my phone. It's probably a photo somewhere in my phone of it. But unfortunately, I haven't had the, well, especially now since I'm living in a different city, and since I'm living in a city, the chance of actually even having snow, at least, you know, being able to settle on the ground. Like, you know yourself, guys, if you live in a city, it's quite difficult to have snow actually grace your your streets, because it just dries up all the time, right? So there we go. Brian, hey sweet, hey Brian, welcome to the stream. Sir, I love your pecs massage. The pecs massage. We need more of those. I need a lot more pec massages videos. We really do. Like there's multiple on a certain platform, but you know, we definitely need something. Well, see, the thing is you'll either fall in one or two categories when it comes to, let's say, viewing pec massages. Now, or maybe the third category, which is either or. But you'll either fall into category A, which is where you see it as a very sensual video. You like the sensualness of the video, which is what I see it as. That's me. I'm a sensual person. I'm very tactile and I love touch. And then you'll have the second, which you can probably imagine, it's the sexual side of it. And some people will look at it and be like, oh my God, that is so sexual. That's too sexual. It's like, I can see both sides of it, of course I can, but to me it's sensual. Now it would become more sexual, I guess, depending on how you use your hands or other body parts to do a massage of the pecs. Then it can definitely turn it from a very sensual experience into, let's say, well, it's still sensual for both, but definitely would come across a lot more sexual at the same time. So it can be a bit of a gray. It can be a bit of a gray area sometimes, right? But and especially you don't know with social media with how they'll react, and I don't mean social media as in people on social media, which you don't know how they'll react, but more so the community guidelines, because some will see it as sensual and some might see it as sexual. But once again, it really depends on how it's done, I think, and how the content is actually portrayed. That's why, for example, that pec massage video that I put up there, 3 weeks ago, something like that. About 3 weeks ago, maybe a little bit longer. That's why it was always fine with community guidelines, because it was done done just right. So there you go. What's your Insta? It's J_Cots. J_Cots. Be right back. Booking flights to Ireland, says Brian. Sarah, has your stomach ever rumbled loud in public? Only if I don't satisfy it with enough food, Sarah. Only if I don't satisfy it enough. If you just type in J as in JAY, then do an underscore. Yeah, do you know the line that towards the end, and then cots. So very similar to very similar to my TikTok, except for instead of a dot instead of a full stop or a period, however you call it in your country, there's going to be a line instead of an underscore. So there you go. So that's for you over on TikTok. Now I know, unfortunately, TikTok, they don't really allow many links, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest. It's annoying. Like, they don't even, sometimes they allow link trees, but sometimes they don't, and it's a pain in the ass as well. Now, actually, I think my Instagram, I think if you go onto my profile on TikTok, there's actually a clickable Instagram button on my profile next to my photo on the top. I'm very sure there's, let me double check that on my, I'm just gonna, actually, it's even faster if I do it on my phone myself. So actually no, can I use TikTok when I'm streaming? Give me 1 second there. Yes, I can. Yes, there actually is on the top of my profile. There actually is a clickable Instagram icon, and that's even the fastest way to do it. And then if you want to get all of my other links, because I know typing in the link tree isn't easy, you can go onto my Instagram. You can go on that. Okay, that's not work. Yes, thank you. You can go on to my Instagram, and then you can click on the link tree, which is a clickable link, which is even better, and then it brings up all of my lovely links whenever it decides to load up itself. There we go, now it's loading up itself. So that's actually the best way, that's the fastest and easiest way to get all my links. So if you're on TikTok, you just can simply click on the Instagram button next to it. It brings you over to my Instagram or my YouTube, whichever of your course, whichever you prefer. You can click on the Instagram then, and then there's the link tree that in my bio, which brings up every single link to any platform that I have. And for example, if you wanted to watch over on Twitch or elsewhere, or whatever the case may be, there you go. Now, guys who are currently watching on Twitch, and I'll get to you guys in just a second, our Stream Raiders is going to begin for this evening. So if you're over on Twitch, you can participate with a lovely Stream Raiders community battlefield event. So we can get started right away there. So just give me a second. That is just loaded up for me now. So if you're continuing on the event, the Underworld or Otherworld, Du-du-du-du. There we go. And feel free to put units anywhere you want, but just in case if you do have a quest that's asking you to follow some battle plans, I'm literally just going to throw them together very quickly there, the battle plans. But your Stream Raiders has just begun there now. So guys, over on Twitch, if you want to participate in the Stream Raiders community game, then absolutely feel free. Hey, A is checking. Oh, so he is on TikTok. He is on TikTok at the same time. A, get back over to Twitter. Back over to Twitch, you. I can see you. Get back over to Twitch. Alexis, welcome to the stream. Hope you're keeping good as well. So there we go. Actually, let me just... Why is that soundtrack different from the other one that I normally listen to? Actually, I'll just put this down into... I like this background, like kind of this music, so I'm just keeping it nice and low. All right. I came so fast for the titties, says Joe. Did you drive that fast from work, or did you have to run? Or did you have to tell the bus driver or something, be like, get this fucking thing on the road faster, Jay is about to stream? I bet you it was that one. I bet the latter was that. I'd actually would love to see a video of that too, to be fair. That'd be amazing. If I ever saw a video of someone like shouting at a bus driver, like, you know, as just for fun context, like they can like pre-video it, discuss it. I'd be like, I need to get home faster, Jay's about to scream. He's streaming now. The titties are out. That'd be hilarious. Had some snow yesterday, said Badger Snaps, but none of it stuck, so it was pretty much slush. Yeah, slush is just yuck. It's just slushy. It's just slushy, isn't it? Hey, official Nezuko-kan, hope you're keeping well. I volunteer as tribute. I volunteer to give you a peck massage. Hey, Teo, hope you're keeping well as well. The warden is out. Chaos is already having the warden come out, and it's only a couple of minutes into the stream. My first few sexual experiences were sensual, so it's always a dark area for me. Well, that's very possible. But for you, 100% depends on the experience. I love how you're wording this, says Chiaki. Hey Jay, what's up, boy? Wait, is it Forgotten Crossroads playing in the back? That was one of it was one of the Zelda Ocarina of Time songs. I can't remember which one was just on because I just changed soundtracks again into a different game. Jay's phone case is great. It's just basically see-through. That's all it is. It's just the iPhone 14 Pro case. That's all it is. It's just, well, it's not the official one. It's like, you know, it's a case, but it's simply just see-through because I actually like the color, so I actually like to see my phone instead of having something covering it. But I've been like that for a long time. Alexis, my handsome boyfriend, is live now. Why the t-shirt? Self-proclaimed boyfriend, is it? Roddy, welcome to the stream. Oh no, he's wearing a shirt, says Wildheart. Oh my. Oh, woe is me. Not for the whole stream. It's never on for the whole stream. Do you do Findom? Do I do Findom? I don't necessarily do Findom. What generally tends to happen, and I actually got asked that today by someone else on Twitter, actually, and I pretty much said, my answer was that I just pretty much ask people that if they want to support me, if they want to give me money essentially to support everything that I do and just support my lifestyle, then a subscription on Twitch, a subscription on my fitness website, a subscription on my OnlyFans, like, you know, that type of way, or donate through Twitch or donate through any of the other options. Or I guess if you really want is just go directly through Cash App or something, and all those links are on my link tree. Especially if you don't want someone taking a cut out of the money, Cash App is just even faster and easier. But also you can also donate through different channels. But that's pretty much if people wanted to give me money, that's essentially. Now I know with TikTok as well, people gift, like, to send, you can buy those little like roses and those different type of icons, and you can just pretty much just send those and you get a couple of cents per each one type of thing. But yeah, it's there's lots of different ways basically for people who do want to support the stream and myself. Now guys, oh yeah, wait, I did miss something there. I missed a subscription. Where was that subscription that I missed? Glossanima, Big Muscle Flexing. Thank you so much, Glossanima, for supporting the channel there with your subscription about 5 minutes ago. Apologies that I just missed that. And oh my god, Glossanima as well, gifting 10 people a free subscription. Thank you so much, Glossanima, for helping out 10 people on Twitch, giving 10 free subscriptions so they don't have any ads for the next 30 days, and all of you get access to my lovely unicorns now as well, the full range of animated unicorns, static unicorns, and you get more channel points too. So big thank you, Glossanima, for that as well. That deserves, guys, I think Glossanima, that deserves like a big muscle flex and titty bounce right there. If anyone gets the titty bounce, Glossanima, the twins are bouncing for you. They're bouncing for you, Glossanima, for that generosity right there. And lots of flexes for Glossanima as well. Raw. Get in those flexes. Glossanima gifting 10 people subscriptions on Twitch there. Congratulations to Badger Snap on your free subscription, Badger. Axana Official, big congratulations on the free subscription as well. Galoris, free subscription to you as well, courtesy of Glossanima. Bradiology, big congratulations to you as well. Dimison, big congratulations to you. Intergalactic Dinosaur, he's back. The dinosaur is back, and congratulations as well. Lion312, congratulations. Daniel Hell as well. Polly and Throne Bane, all of you getting a free subscription courtesy of Glossanima. Thank you so much for joining in and helping out the channel, and giving some love to all these people, taking away their adverts for the next 30 days and giving them all these lovely unicorns that you can see over here. So make sure that you use them. We want dancing unicorns. We want all the unicorns moving for that. Herb Bizarre as well, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button over on Twitch at the same time as well. So much appreciated. All the love there. That's fantastic. Zergum, Mr. J. Hello, Zergum. Eduardo Mendoza, do you have an Amazon wish list? I actually don't have an Amazon wish list. Pretty much, like, if I want something from Amazon, it's more like it will have to pop into my head. There's nothing that I currently want from Amazon, so it would have to be like put into my head somehow. Like, what do I need? What do I need? You know that type of thing. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, okay. And then I'll look on Amazon, for example, or elsewhere. Depends what it could be. So I don't exactly have a wish list on Amazon, but you can just give me money and I'll buy it whenever. I will want something eventually. I just don't know what I want yet. Ifrit Demon, woof. Thank you very much, Demon. Hope you're keeping well. I love a good Ifrit. A good Final Fantasy character right there. Now, a nice summon ability. For anyone who's ever played Final Fantasy, any of the Final Fantasy series, for the longest of times, Ifrit is one of the summable minions, if I could call it like that. Well, there's lots of different names for these creatures, anywhere from aeons to summons to whatever you have. I can't even think of all their different names right now. But if anyone's a big Final Fantasy fan, they'll definitely know Ifrit. Now, obviously, Ifrit isn't just from Final Fantasy, but that name in particular definitely got a lot more famous, I guess, through Final Fantasy. Hey Pyro bro, hope you're keeping good, my good bro. How is university? Hope you're keeping well. Wait, I'll put my soldiers, says Joe. It's not only Forgotten Crossroads, it's full Hollow Knight. Ah yes, it's the soundtrack. Yes, sorry, yes. So I turned on the Hollow Knight soundtrack a moment ago. I love Hollow Knight. I can't wait to see, when the next one comes out, Silk Song. Let's hope it's good. But I do love Hollow Knight, and I do like listening to lots of those soundtracks. Like I love Ori's soundtrack as well. It's just so soothing a lot of the time. There's a bit, there are some more intense songs, absolutely, but I do like a bit of nice soundtracks just to chill out to. In the background. So right now I have on some Warcraft in the background. It's just very, very chill. Add to the background as I'm speaking. Brandon Hughes, hey Jaden, the twins are sus. The twins are sus? The twins are versing each other at the moment. Can't you see? They're verses. Lefty versus righty, guys. Who's going to win? Lefty versus righty. We've had this poll many times and it constantly changes. So I'll play through Fire and Flames in my car and stomp on the accelerator to see that, says Tired Tio. Tired Tio, big muscle flexing, welcome to for your first time in the chat. Mario Lack, hello to you. Forfeit all mortal possessions to the titty. Why not? Like who needs material possessions when you can just give them up to the titty gods, Storm is I'm not sure who Stottenham music. Hey, I'm not sure. Stottenham. I'm not sure who that is, unfortunately. Miss Girl Person, welcome to the chat. Now, Intergalactic Dinosaur, make sure that you goddamn use those emotes now that you were granted them. Gengu, not Ganko, it's Genku. Welcome to the chat as well. Hope you're keeping well. I remember FF10 Eons. The Aeons in Final Fantasy X are amazing. They're great. Love those. It's going all right. Thanks, Jay. Anytime, my man. Anytime. Alan Allenbury. Hey Jay. Hey Alan. Now guys, the next battle for Stream Raiders is in 15 minutes, so if you want to get your units on in our lovely community battlefield game, then absolutely put those on your screens ASAP, and we'll be able to jump into that every 30 minutes. So every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. So definitely feel free to help out in the battle tonight. Our nice simple browser game that we play as a community. And yeah, there we go. Now excuse me, let me take a drink. I have to ring my mechanic tomorrow now for the last little checkup for my car, and then hopefully once that's all done and dusted, which hopefully won't take too long, hopefully in a week or so, or maybe a little bit longer, but not too long anyway, I'll be able to put it on to get sold. So yeah, I know Scooby, guys. Scooby is going to be on the market to get sold. My lovely car, which I absolutely adore. but I barely drive it anymore. That's the only reason I'm getting rid of it. It's just a waste of money for me, because every month you have to pay your tax, you have to pay your insurance. Well, you know, you can break it down into every month if you wish, but yeah, it's just a waste of money essentially, as if you're not using it. Now, if I was using it every day or multiple times a week, then it's worth it. But if I'm using it once a week, once every 2 weeks, whatever, it's kind of a waste, because since I live in the city center nowadays, it's just, you know, it's not really necessary to have a car if you live in the center of a city, is it? Like, and that's for most cities. Now, some people will still have a car and live in the city center, I'm very sure, but at least for me, and everything is walking distance essentially, and if I really need to, we have a very good tram system as well, or if I need to even go out further, there's a bus. So yeah, the car is not used that often, so I'm just waiting for these mechanical checks to get done, and then I can look into selling it, so hopefully get it sold soon, you know. But there we go. Brandon Hughes, how's your day been, Jay? So yeah, so I went for my car test today, which took about 2 hours or so by the time I drove there, waiting time, yada yada yada. So got all that done today from my car. Then I went to the gym. I ate all the food I'm meant to eat every single goddamn day, even though I probably have to start eating more. Yay, I cannot wait to eat more food. But look, it is what it is. Now I'm gonna do my weigh-in tomorrow, my weight check on my weighing scales, and just check my composition, how that's going. My weighing scales is quite advanced. It breaks down, you know, your muscle mass and different parts of your body. It also breaks down your water weight and also like your fat composition, etc. So it's quite an advanced scales that I have, and I love it. But I need to check, is it moving in the right direction, or do I need to eat some more? Because yeah, like when you're bulking, guys, you're going to be putting on weight. It's kind of part of it. It's going to be muscle mass and fat and water and other stuff. It's all part of it. So don't worry if you see Jay getting a slightly little bit weightier. That's not even a word, but it's my word, okay? Weightier. If you see me getting weightier, more weight, it's the cute way. Weightier. Oh, you're more weightier today. You're weightier. Then don't worry. It's all according to plan. It's all according to plan. It's not that I'm that I'm neglecting myself. It's all according to plan. AKA bulking. Absolutely, AKA. Absolutely. Correct there. However, it is intended to be slow, because how I normally do it is if I put on weight too fast. Yeah, I put on way too fast, like nearly all the time. I say I go slow, then my body just like absorbs. It's like, give me more, and that's just pretty much how it is. So, if I want to gain weight, literally that's what's going to happen. Getting muscle fluffy. That's a good terminology, Zergum. That's a good terminology over on TikTok right there. Sage Carter, welcome, my man. Jay, how's it going, brother? Superstone Titan, thank you so much for the love as well. Thanks for those lovely bits. Love the bulking stage, says Superstoned. Hey hon, hey chest carpet. How's your carpety chest today? Fluffy Jay, now I'm interested, says Collector Tail. I'm already fluffy. Guys, I'm your local teddy bear. Like, don't you want a local teddy bear like me to hug and love every single day of your life? Aww. Bless. The muscle gets very huggable. It's a very great time. We all remember a bit of Bear Jay. Now I know Chaos's ears Chaos is probably in the middle of working, or he's probably in the middle of doing something right now, not looking at the screen, and all he hears is Bear Jay, and his ears just point up because I know Chaos does love a good bit of Bear J. So he's there like, yes, I am interested now. There's going to be a Bear J. But I'm not going to bring it back to Bear J. Bear J was an experience for me. Yes, I will have more weight. That is completely according to plan. But it's not going to be Bear J. That people can remember. If you've been watching me on Instagram or other social media over the last couple of years, there was a point in my progression, in my journey, that I wanted to try to look like essentially a bear, you know, that kind of bear look. So I was very hairy. I also put on a lot of weight, the most weight I ever had on me, just pretty much to be like, I did it. Yeah. You know, so I can say, yes, I did look like a bear at one point because I just wanted to. Why do you want to do it? Because I can. But yes, the reason I didn't particularly like it. It was just too. It was too cumbersome. There was just too much weight for me, and I just didn't like how I felt every day, and everything kind of became more of a struggle, being extra fat and stuff. Like, not just fat, of course, but extra weight in general. But for me, it was just too much. From my composition, it was too much. So I just felt a lot more lethargic. I felt very, just in general, very lazy. And the constant eating to keep that up as well was a fucking pain in the ass. And then I didn't like how round my belly was. Now, once again, guys, this is personal stuff, okay? This isn't about you. This is me. It's not you. It's me. the classic breakup line. It's not you. It's me. It's like, God fucking damn right it's you. You want to break up with me? Damn right it's you. Samuel Ruse, thank you so much for the roses, my man. Much appreciated on TikTok. I'd love to snuggle with a bear. It's a very snuggly, homely, wholehearted experience. So can I take you on a dinner date while you bulk? Oh, Zergum, are you taking me out for dinner? That's going to cost you a bit now with the amount that I will eat. Usually I'm like, you know, okay, not very reserved or very conservative, but when it comes to eating, especially if I was on a date, you know, like I'll eat normal, but I might dial it back a little bit, so, you know. But if I'm bulking, if you're taking me out and if you're paying, oh boy, Daddy's gonna have a new belly. Daddy's gonna go and get that belly, baby. It's like, oh, you're paying. Okay, so I'll have the £10 lobster. I'll have the £10 steak. I'll have the why not? Why not? Nah, I'm not that bad. I'm just joking. I'd be very reasonable. I don't personally. I don't know. Is it a man thing, which is kind of a bit weird when it's two men, right? But you know how now, of course, this isn't always the way it is, but you know, traditionally, when it comes to man and woman, usually if the man asks the woman out, the man usually pays for the woman. Now, a lot of women like that, and a lot of them don't like that, because they're like, do you think I can't afford it? You know, it brings it up. So if I'm on a date, right, it's kind of like, how do we work this? Usually I half it. That's just normally how I do it. You know, well, if I ask the person out, I'll either pay for it or else I'll half it. It depends on the talk, I guess. But usually how I learned is that the person who asks the person out is expected to pay because you're asking them out. However, I don't particularly like someone paying everything for me. It's nice now and again, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not going to say that I don't like a free meal. Who doesn't want a free meal? Come on. But I guess, like, in my head, I'm also like, I can pay for this. You know, it's that, like, it's like, I have money. It's okay. You know, like, you have to kind of stop yourself from being like, does he think I can't afford it? Does he think I'm poor or something? But no, like, it's a gesture. It's a nice gesture to offer to pay for the food. But if like for example, if I'm dating someone, and I mean dating, not like a first date, but dating. I'm on a couple of dates, for example, getting to know the person, whatever. Then usually it kind of goes into the half territory. Like we both pay, like we split it down the middle, regardless of what someone got, and we kind of do it that way. Or else, like you know, we treat people like, oh, well, look, no, that's my treat, enjoy it. You know, it's that type of thing. Like, how do you do it, guys? If you're on a first date, or it doesn't even have to be a date. Okay, you're bringing a friend out, or you're bringing a family member out, anything like that. If you're on a date, or you're going to dinner, doesn't have to be a date, as I said. How do you normally like to divide the bill? Or how do you sort the bill? Do you normally be like, no, I'll get it? Or do you like, you know, do you like to half it? Do you like to pay for what you ordered? Like, I'll have this, you got this, you pay for that. I got this, I'll pay for that. How does it normally work? Now, I'm sure there will be differences. Like, okay, if I'm on a date, this is normally it. If I'm with a friend or if I'm blah, 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 this is kind of how we normally handle it. I know it's a bit of a tricky question for most of us, I'm sure, because I'm sure a lot of us have a principle being like, no, I have to bill. So when someone's like, no, I'll pay for it, you're like, no, I'll pay for mine. And they're like, no, I'll pay for it. It's like, fine. Or else you'll just get pissed off, or, you know, like, do you find it as a nice gesture? Does it get annoying if someone tries to pay your food? Blah, 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 blah. There's so much stuff there, right? But Zergum, if you want to bring me out for a dinner date and you don't mind paying for it, I suppose I'll appreciate the gesture, as long as it's literally just because you want my company and you're happy just to pay for it because you're a lovely person. Not that you're expecting anything else afterwards. See, I think that's another part of it as well. Now, Zergum, I'm not saying this is you, so please don't suggest this. But I think sometimes that if someone is paying for your dinner, for your meal, right, if they take you out on a date or something, if someone pays for you, it's almost as if they're... Now, I'm not saying they are, but it can be perceived that they want something in return. Right? So there is that side of things as well. So, but if you go, no, I'm paying for my part, you pay for your part, or we split it down the middle, then you cut out that, oh, they're expecting something afterwards. Maybe, but I just see it as a sweet, as just, you know, a nice, someone just trying to be nice. Like, look, I offered you out for a meal, I'm paying for it. Like, that's how I normally see it. I try to stop that inner voice being like, do you think I can pay for it? Do you blah, 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 blah? Are you expecting something in return? You know, if you're going to pay, like, the bottom line is, if you're going to pay for someone's dinner, you do it because you want to, not because you're expecting something in return. Like, oh, now I'm going to get that second date, or now I'm going getting a kiss, or sex, or whatever the case, you know, whatever the outcome you really want is, I guess. Or they'll see me as a nice person. Like, if you're going paying for someone's meal, it's because you want to. There shouldn't be really any hidden agenda behind it, because that's not fair either. Like, if you're insisting on it, you're insisting. It shouldn't be like, well, I bought you dinner, so you must do this for me. It's like, you can't force these expectations on people either. So it's a bit of a line, right? Sean, you're the same. Okay, let's just grab a beer. Just a beer, nothing in return, please. A beer? Zergum, does it look like I drink alcohol? Oh my god, I've gotten that fat already. He thinks I drink beer. Oh my god, guys, oh my god, I've gone too far. I'm hyperventilating now. I no longer look fit. I drink alcohol. Oh my god, I need to sit down. Oh wait, I am sitting down. Okay, that's fine. I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Don't don't get freaked out. Be like, oh shit, I just said the wrong thing. No. No. In all honesty, I don't drink that. I don't drink alcohol. I know I'm Irish. But that doesn't mean we all drink alcohol. I do drink alcohol from time to time, but I don't drink beer. I don't like beer. Like, I used to when I was younger. I did, but nowadays I'll drink whiskey, or I'll drink spirits like vodka, for example, or maybe rum, that type of thing. The odd occasion I'll try a cocktail. Cocktails are just expensive water with a little bit of flavor in it, and maybe a shot of alcohol. But it's all about the decoration. It's like a centerpiece, right? But look, if you like cocktails, you like cocktails. But I'm not really a fan of cocktails. The odd occasion, as I said. But yeah, like normally it would be, as I said, whiskey, vodka, rum, more or less. One reason is because it's less calories. Second, you don't need as many of them to have a good time, as in getting giggity and getting merry and jolly and joyful or whatever. It's just, it's easier. Joshua, you're hot. Thank you, Joshua. Much appreciated. Now, before I read your comments on... Before I read your comments, we're just going to quickly jump over to Stream Raiders and do the first battle, and then I'll read your comments about paying for someone else's food, or how you handle splitting the bill at the end of a date, or you took someone out for dinner. It doesn't have to be a date, as I said. So if you're just joining into the chat, that was what the topic is how do you handle the bill at the end of a date, or if you took someone out for a meal, etc. Now, I know there's so many ways to look at that, because like, oh, if it's a celebration, it's their birthday. It's like, look, it's his birthday. I'm taking him out for a birthday treat. That's on me. I'm going to pay for it, There are circumstances that can change a few of these things. But, in general, unless you want to list down each occasion. But we'll jump into the first battle of Stream Raiders right there, and I really need to wonder how I stopped that double doing that. Yeah, I think if I turn off the alerts only while I'm on this screen, we'll stop it for a moment. All right, so nice, easy first battle here for today. They're coming to get me, guys. They heard that I'm not going splitting the bill today. It's the internet police. Oh fuck! I'm getting swatted. Did you actually ever hear of people getting swatted? Like, you always hear it, right? Like, big YouTubers or big streamers, like, massive followings, and sometimes you hear about this swatting. People call the police on people. I think it seems to be like in the USA it only happens, because I've never heard it happening in Europe. Because I don't think police are that gullible here. I actually am not sure really, but there must be a reason why it happens in the USA and not everywhere else. Now it possibly does happen in other places. I just haven't heard of it. Now feel free, once again, guys, in Stream Raiders today, feel free to put your units anywhere you want. I'm just giving some suggestions, especially if you have a battle, a quest that requires you to do a battle, to follow battle orders. But yeah, absolutely feel free to put your units anywhere you want. So there we go, in the background, our lovely Stream Raiders. Let's put on Ori. I'm going to put that back on. Ori. I'm going to put on some Ori in the background. There we go. This is where where damn it, do I? Yes, I actually do. I do have a lighter. This is where I'd swing my lighter, being like, yeah. Okay, let's check those. Enjoy the lobster. I think I'm allergic. Allergic, says Jordan Robson. Jordan Robinson, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a little bit ago. Hey there, curator and appreciator of muscle bears. The personality is what got me here. Well, that's good, because if the titties were out, it will literally be a case of come for the titty, stay for the personality. BL2784, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thank you for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. So just catching up with those follows there. Belly equals Thor alike. Thick Daddy Blue does love a good belly. You can't find Bear J on Instagram. I don't think there's a Bear J photo. I don't think there is a Bear J photo on Instagram. I might, you know what I could do is I could put up a Bear J. If I don't think there is. Give me 1 second. There might be like around that region, but because this is my newest Instagram, so that's why, you know, a lot of the older photos aren't there. There's one that's for, oh no, Bear J is it's over a year ago, that's why you can't see it. But this is a Bear J. Maybe I should put this back up as a TBT, because this is Bear J right here. If you have to scroll quite far back to September 2021. Now this isn't when I was Bear J. This is like a throwback of Bear J from like 3 years ago or something like that. Like 2-3 years before this. But Bear J is there on Instagram. You just have to scroll back a little bit more, Miss Girl Person, if you want to see Bear J. But he's big, he's hairy, and very meaty, and he's the heaviest I've ever been. But he is definitely there. Bring back Bear J. What in the 45-year-old conservative suburban dad t-shirt is that? It's called Versus. Take it off. When it comes to the same sex dating, I figured the person pursuing is paying, otherwise you split it as equals. That's not, yeah, that's kind of around how I kind of see it most of the time. Hey John over on TikTok, hope you're keeping good. My current date nearly climaxed right there. He told me the consideration was so hot. It's like, oh my god, you want to pay for me? That did it for me. I love Jay having a TED talk every start of the stream. What else am I meant to do? Am I meant to just sit here for an hour and start bouncing my tits? Wait, don't answer that. Please, for the love of God, do not answer that. I've never dated anyone. Time to take notes, says, really, Collector? Well, look, dating's not for everyone, or maybe you just haven't met the person that you would like to try and date yet, which is completely fine. Like, dating's fun. Okay. Can someone remind me when I finished reading up there to remind me to put a pin in that and come back to dating is fun, but if someone can please remind me of that once I get through these, because if I start talking about that now, I'll be way behind with these chats. Miss Girl Person, I'm from Germany, and it's very common to pay for what you ordered if the other person doesn't invite you. Okay, yeah. That's why Germany sucks, says Tick Daddy Blue. Ori. It's so beautiful. So beautiful, yes. We want some more Ori love. And I feel a lot of people are uncomfortable with someone else paying for them. Yeah. Dylan says, I usually will pay for the person mostly because if they come to my neck of the woods, they're usually an hour or so away. So I figure that's the most fair. That is that's very courteous of you. That's very considerate of you, Dylan. And I actually, let's say now if someone had to travel quite a distance to see you, You know, they made the effort to travel, maybe even a flight. Now, you know, they might be necessarily flying to come and see you. Maybe they are. But, you know, they just came from a different country. They're in town. You know, they already paid a lot to get here. So you might be like, hey, well, look, you traveled a long way. Hey, you know, it's fair. So yeah, I actually like that. I've done that, and I've got that done for me on many occasions as well. Badger snaps, expectations like that are not something I like. Just enjoying the company of another person should be enough. Well, provided you like the company of the person, but sometimes you have to have that date to figure if that's it. You know, if there's too many red flags during that first date, well, going for dinner. Okay, here's another question, guys. Now, before I'll continue reading down how you split the bill at the end of a dinner date, for example, with someone, like especially a first date. Well, maybe not, might be a first date, but you know, in the beginning of the dating. Now, what would you consider a good first date? What would you consider a good first date? Now, would you consider a meal in a nice restaurant to be a first date, or do you think more of a drink is more suitable? Maybe a cup of coffee, maybe a nice walk, get something along the way, you get a little snack or a little smoothie, you know, or especially if it's a lovely day outside, you know, and I guess it depends on what time you're meeting the person too, right? But like, do you think it's do you think that, you know, you'd prefer to get to have a dinner date for your first date, for example, than something else? Now, normally for me, if I was to have a first date and if it happened to be dinner, normally I don't go, I kind of go into a more, to keep it more casual, to kind of, you know, just to keep it easier going, I don't go for, let's say, well, I don't particularly like fancy restaurants anyway. Like fucking fancy restaurants just take more money out of you and don't give you as good food. They really don't. Like most of the time you're just paying just because, ooh, it's a fancy restaurant. It's like, but the food is probably like this small and I'm like, no, I want food this big. And they're like, here you go, here's our lovely little blah blah on a tiny little saucer, here's $100 for that or something. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know, I'm like, give me food. But like, would you consider it a restaurant to be a good first date, or would you prefer something like, if I was to, as I said, it would be a very more, let's say, middle scale restaurant, or even less than that. Now, I don't mean like McDonald's. Nothing wrong with McDonald's. Just don't fucking bring a date to McDonald's, because, dear Jesus, there's so many things you do not do in life, and that's one of them, especially for a first date. Now, if you're very comfortable with the person and you want to go and get some McDonald's, cool, but not a first date. No, just abort. That's red flag material, guys. You're burying yourself right there. Get the fuck out of it. No, back away. And someone's going to say, I went to McDonald's for a first date, and I'm like, oh my god. Don't, please don't. That's just embarrassing on every level. Go for like a little bit higher than that, like a mid-scale. You know, like you can get a lovely meal for like 15-20 euro. In America, it's probably 3 times as much, because America is just America. But you know, like middle scale. More, and the reason like I like middle scale is because it's very relaxing. It's relaxing. It's casual. You're not coming across as pretentious, being like, oh, look at me with my fancy restaurant and my fancy fork and dinner plate. Yeah, that's my impression of people who eat in fancy restaurants. Oh, where's the caviar, darling? Where's my £10 lobster? That's literally my impression of fancy restaurants. But anyway, so do you consider a first date to be like, do you like first dates in restaurants, or do you prefer elsewhere? Coffees, walk, or maybe something fun, like, especially if you have something in common with the person. Like, let's say you both like anime, so you're like, hey, do you want to come over to mine and watch some anime? Now, you can also do Netflix and chill, I guess. That type. Anime and chill. Or maybe it is literally come over to my house, play some video games, or let's fucking watch some anime. Like, why the hell not? If you're two gamers as well, by the way, dear God, a very cool first date could be both of you playing a two-player game. One that might not result in too much, you know, gloating or whatever. Well, it depends on the person. And if you're both gamers, like, you don't want to embarrass the person if you're amazing and they're shit. You know, you give them a little bit of a fair chance. Be like, oh, you were so close, even though you're holding back for like 90% of the thing. That, oh my God, you're getting so much better. Fucking, where did he learn the game? You know, they might not just be particularly good at this particular game, but they might kick your ass in a different game. Dante HR, welcome, my friend. Okay, let's continue on with the previous how do you split a bill at the end of a dinner date. So I'm getting through those chats at the moment. Expectations, oh yeah, I went through that already. Usually we go by the whole cost and divide it by the number of people who joined evenly. Well, okay, if you have a big dinner, like 10 people, then you could divide it 10 ways, right? Or just pay for each of your own thing. Collector Tale, since it's my first date ever, I'd probably feel excited to ask, probably feel excited and ask to pay for the meal, or ask, can I? That's actually a very powerful question, is instead of being like, I'm going getting the meal, asking might be a better way. Now, some people might like a guy. Okay, here we go. Please bear with me for a second because I have to say this. Some people like a guy to take in charge. Now, guys, we're on about fucking dinner. Get your minds out of the gutter, okay? Some people like a man to take charge. I'm warning you right now. And literally make the decision, be like, okay, we are doing this. I'm going paying for your meal. Like, they like that. Other people might prefer being asked, is it okay if I pay for the bill? Because then at least you're giving a decision and you're not taking power away from the other person. Especially if the other person, you know, wants to pay for the meal as well, or wants to half it, or they have their own system. Asking might actually alleviate a lot of that. Or maybe the person's like, damn, I wish he was more direct, more in charge. You know, everyone's different. So, but asking a question about dividing your dinner bill for your first date or whatever, or just a date, is definitely a way. Hey, Stick Sizzles, hope you're keeping good. Everything's going well, my man. Every dude that hits me up on every dating app just sends a booty hole pic and are like, you want this? Zero conversation whatsoever. Not even an induction or an introduction of name. Do you know why I'm no longer on dating apps? Well, there's a myriad of reasons, but that might be one of them. I don't need a dating app, guys. I got Twitter, I got Instagram, and trust me, I still get booty hole images. I do not want to see your fucking hole. I don't give a shit who you are, even if you're the hottest man in the world, I don't want to see your booty hole. If I'm going to look at your booty hole, it will be in the moment, in person, before I'll let your imagination do the rest, okay? But don't just send it to me, because if I'm eating my dinner and I just go, oh, let me check this, and I see your hole, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Seriously, what the fuck am I looking at? It's not hot. I don't know why people think it's hot. I think it's revolting looking at someone's hole randomly. I don't mean like, oh, this is my boyfriend, this is the guy I'm dating, this is whatever, and he's, or a guy that I've hooked up with multiple times, and he's, you know, there's a bit, at least there's something already established. But like, just randomly sending your hole, like, guys, seriously? Come on. If you do that, seriously. Now, some people might be like, oh wow, that's hot. To me, I'm just like, oh my God. I'm like, literally, never, ever, ever, ever. I'm going to start singing a Taylor Swift song. We are never, ever, ever. Instead of getting back together, but getting back together. Alcohol free by Twice starts playing. I'm nitpicky. No one is going to go bankrupt by paying for the other person by paying for the other a bit more. Well, let's hope not. But that could be a red flag if they're about to go bankrupt, right? Josh, play RuneScape. I'm not into RuneScape, Josh. Maybe back in the 90s, maybe, but definitely not now. It is a classic, but it would piss me off way too much. To try good old RuneScape. Okay, continuing on with the dinner bill. I think I've heard some stories of it a bit from people. I've heard about it happens big time to... Oh, you're on about the swatting. I've heard about it happens big time to a VTuber scene because the person in question tends to be more anonymous. Lightheart, I want to scream. We are doing the world first race in Final Fantasy 14 and it's called Top. Well, congratulations on being a top, Lightheart. Have you checked out Forspoken? It's Knifer. I have kind of checked it out, but it's getting absolutely blasted in the reviews. Like, people apparently are really, really disappointed with it. So now that's for people who just got their hands on it, like reviewers and stuff. But I can't say what's going on yet. So I'm going to keep my expectations tempered. I don't know if it's a title. It isn't a title that has made me interested in it. So I don't know. I think it's going to be another Final Fantasy 15 type of clone. It looks like Final Fantasy 15 combat, and I hated Final Fantasy 15 combat. And it looks so similar to it. It's just disgusting. And actually, it's by the same studio that created Final Fantasy 15 as well, which makes me very, very question for that game. But we'll see. I won't have a bias in it. I'm literally just listening to some of the reviews, seeing some of the reviews, and listening to some of the reviews. So there we go. Why do you read my comments in a slightly more angry voice? Tick Daddy Blue, it's text message. I don't know how your how your tone is when you write them. Sometimes you just have to guess. I'm not angry. Stop. Tick Daddy Blue. I'm not angry. Jay, I shared a Bear Jay if you want to check Discord. Oh, is this the Bear Jay? I know you probably shared this Bear Jay, but I want to see what Bear Jay photo you picked. Actually, yes, look at Bear Jay. That's Bear Jay. Now, we do have a Bear Jay going from more of a lean Jay to a Bear Jay, a Jay. I actually can't believe I did that in 5 months. That's fucking nuts. Wow. I used to be nuts. Well, I still am nuts in ways, but I used to be more nuts, and that photo is a representation of how crazy I can be. Tit bouncing for a solid hour, please. We know the answer. A Lightheart, big muscle flexing. Thank you, man, for giving Thick Daddy Blue a free subscription. Congratulations on that one, Thick Daddy Blue. Now use those goddamn unicorns, Thick Daddy Blue. I don't see you using unicorns. Why not? You got lots of free unicorns now, courtesy of Lightheart. Danny, big thank you for the weights right there. Muscle flexing, thanks for that. Actual side of rice. If my friend drives, I pay for the food instead of paying for gas. That's one way of doing it. Jay, I stay for the accent and the personality. The twins are a bonus. Besides, just chatting with big fluffy Jay is nice. A nice walk is my go-to. You can ditch or continue walking. A man taking me on a date. God, I wish, says Actual Side of Rice. Aww. Anywhere you can talk casually, sometimes dinner or a coffee. Yeah, I think it's very important. Like, I think going to the cinema or something like that is not really a good idea for a first date, because literally you're going to the cinema and you're going to sit there and not talk. You're going to talk before the cinema. You're going to talk after the cinema, but during it you can't really talk, so it's pretty much two people just sitting there enjoying the movie. It's okay, it's not the worst idea, but I don't think it's a great idea for a first date. So yeah, I do take. Yes, definitely talk casually at Chaos so you can actually get to know the person. And then on a second date, it could be the cinema, as an example. Or a few dates later. Generally, if I was to go cinema with someone, it's a couple of dates in, because at least I've spent a lot of time getting to know them. And I think you'll be even more comfortable sitting next to someone in silence for maybe 2 hours or longer. When you have a connection built up. Whereas if you just say, hey, how are you, blah blah, we talked for 10-15 minutes before the cinema, and now like, okay, shh, I'm going sitting next to you for 2 hours, don't talk to me. Because I don't like when people talk in the cinema. Now if it's something like blah, 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 like a small little thing about the movie, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, but that's it. As an American, there's a lot more to consider safety wise, says Trieki. Gobsy saying so true to actual Cider Rice's comment there. Miss Girl Person, I would say a tea or a coffee, and then go for a walk or in a museum or something like that. You instantly have a topic to talk about, and it's a cute place to be. Yeah, a museum could be interesting, especially if they're into that stuff. Now, if you know someone isn't really into music, well, then again, you could introduce them and they'll remember it. Because let's say if someone said, oh, I don't like museums, but you take them to a museum, they might actually enjoy it because of your company, or else at least they'll remember it. But that can be a good or a bad thing, as just taking a museum as an example. A says, I think coffee or a cafe is appropriate for a first date. Do you know what? Have you ever went into a coffee, into like a coffee shop, and you heard someone who's obviously, like, it's so obvious that they're on a first date? Isn't it so weird? It can be so cute, but isn't it so weird at the same time being like, oh, you know, that, like when it's just an obvious first date. It's like, oh, bless. I'm just gonna go down and like just kneel next to them and be like, he's not right for you. He's not right for you. It's like, you can do way better than her, or you can do way better than him. I'm just gonna be that little bastard who just crawls in and be like, wah, and then run away again. Or else I'll be completely mischievous, and I'll just go down and be like, thank you so much for the great time in bed last night, and just walk away. Oh my god, imagine doing that to a complete stranger. You hear them on a first date and just being like, thank you so much for the great sex last night, and just walk off, and they're both like being like and then he's like, who was it? And you're like, I don't know. And then the other person's like, are you lying? And then it's like, now you don't know if the person's lying or not. Oh my god, you completely ruined someone there. It's like, I swear I never saw that person in my life. But then you're left being like, I would though. I would. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I was that mischievous, this would be a very different world. I want to do that. That would be a great TikTok video. I'm just ruining people's first dates. Miss Girl Person, there's a lot of things wrong with McDonald's. Mac Fitzy says sushi. Thick Daddy Blue, the local kebab shop, is best. What about Burger King? It's the exact same as McDonald's. The first date in the gym. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that one, having a first date in a gym. I don't know how I feel about that, guys. What do you think? A first date in a gym? I don't know. I think it would have to be at least a second date before I just bring someone to my domain. You know, my domain. I don't care if you're in the gym longer than me or if you're bigger than me or whatever. It's my domain. You're in my domain now. Because I don't know, would you be both trying to one-up each other, or will you start like being like, will you start second guessing and being like, oh, you don't lift as big as I thought you could, or oh, you know, lots of this stuff might come into it. But then again, it could be really fun. It could be really fun. Because obviously it would be something you both enjoy if you both wanted to go to the gym for a first date. You're not going to bring someone to the gym for a first date if you hate the gym, or if they hate the gym. obviously. And if you did, they'll probably hate you forever. I don't think I've ever had a first date in a gym. I don't think I did. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I did. Because sometimes it might be a coffee, get to know someone, and then go to the gym kind of thing. So it might be in the same day. That might have happened, but definitely not gym first. But I'm trying to think. My first dates are usually hook up and kickouts. That's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that either. Like if you want most of your first dates or all of your first dates to be a test drive, let's put it that way, you know, try it before you buy it type of thing, I completely respect that. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. However, what a lot of people might think that if you sleep with someone on the first date, as in, sorry, not even sleep on the first date, but if you directly go to bed with someone, you're just treating that person like everybody else. However, what may happen is during that time, you might actually be like, wow, this guy's really cool, or wow, this is blah, 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 you know, that can happen. And then you go out after that, possibly. But there might also be that that consensus being like, okay, if you just bring me directly into bed, what makes me, you know, different from the rest, or whatever. So, it's that's a bit of a tough one. But I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with your first date being a hookup. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, I know one of my best friends, actually, I'm not going to say who, but one of my best friends, actually, that's exactly what happened with him and his current boyfriend for almost 3 years. They literally met up for a hookup. They liked each other a lot, and then they continued to meet up. Very quickly got into a relationship, 3 years almost later, or maybe it's over 3 years now. And here they are. So it can happen. And that's not just the only example I can give you of that, but there's an example. Dub says, I'm more of a coffee and walk kind of person, or yeah, just hang out casually. I went on a date and he told me he loved me. It says actual side of flag. Aww. You know, there's something so cute about that, but at the same time, I'm like, that's so cute. Especially when do you know, if you've dated for a long time, if you've been on the dating game, like on and off for a long time, or, you know, you're just so a lot more experience in life, and then, like, if someone told you they loved you that quickly, you'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You know, and they could be the sweetest person ever, but you're like, what's wrong with you? You can't love someone after one goddamn date. You barely even know me. You know? But you could be just someone who wears their heart on their sleeve and you really feel that this person is the one. Who knows? But yeah, I don't think I particularly want to I definitely do not want to hear I love you after the first date. It just doesn't come across right. Happy Isleman, do you play Fortnite? I don't play Fortnite. It never appealed to me. Too many children, and I don't particularly like children. Gubsy, I started talking so a guy on Grindr, and 5 minutes later we were playing Nintendo Switch Sports. That's amazing. I love that shit. That would literally be so me, though. That would be so me. Like having that type of experience. Be like, do you want to play together? Yeah, sure. That's so fucking me. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Like if you're chatting to someone on a dating app, hookup app, whatever, and it literally just comes into the conversation. So what are you doing? I'm just playing some PlayStation. Oh, what game? Whatever, some game anyway that's popular or they just happen to like it. It's like, whoa, I love that game. Do you want to play that game too? I'm like, hell yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it, why not? It's a strange world, to let it be strange. Hungry Libra, hey Jay, hey Hungry Libra, hope you're keeping good. That's a big... Jay, would you like to go on a date with me? Oh, actual side of rice, you put me into a situation. I don't know who you are, and I don't know our connection just yet, so for now, I'll have to be a pure gentleman and turn that offer down respectfully, because I have no idea who you are. As in, I know who you are. As in, I know you, your name, actual side of rice. I know where your profile name has come from, but that's basically all I know about you. I need a little bit more than that before I accept to go on a date with someone. And that's me being being a pure gentleman. I knew you didn't expect me to say yes anyway, and that doesn't mean I would never. Okay, just so we're clear, that doesn't mean I would never say I would like that. I would never go on a date with you. It just means right now with the circumstance, the stuff. Okay. Cecil Meowser, Meow Meow came to say hi. Been a while, I'm not feeling well, but I wanted to say hi. Meow Meow, Cecil Meowser. I haven't seen you in. Oh, yeah. Probably since about Christmas, maybe, Cecil, or thereabouts. Hope you're keeping well. Sorry to hear that you're not feeling very well at the moment. But thanks for coming in and listening to some of the chats at the moment. Get well, though, absolutely, yeah? Keep on trucking, my Meowser friend. I was on well there like 3 weeks ago, and oh my god, what a pain in the ass, right? Hungry Libra, Jay, I feel the same way about the whole pics. Don't get it at all, hate them. Stick Sizzles, are they going to do that while you're eating something or about to eat something? Oh my god. I'm playing RuneScape right now, says a sniper. I love the game, been playing it all my life. That's fine. That's completely fine. Just, it wouldn't be something that I'd just pick up. Hello, fellow servants of the Unicorns cult, says Jensek. Hey, Jensek. Welcome to the Unicorn cult. I mean, we're not a cult, we're a religion. Gango, ever played the game called Rounds? Let me just change the soundtrack there because it's a bit of a... No, that's going to be even worse. Well, ooh, actually, that's... Oh no, that's actually... I thought that was a different song. No, that's actually a good one. I like that. I have the Ori soundtrack on, and this is like a... This is when you... Do you know when you're rushing away from, like... If you ever played Ori, guys, in the Blind Forest, or even... Well, Ori in the Blind Forest, this is where it would have happened, where you would have heard this music first. But you know when you're rushing... When you're, like, those... run scenes when you literally have to run as fast as you can to like a chasing scene, like a waterfall is chasing you or something like that. Yeah, this is where the music's coming from. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's do that, and then I'll continue on the chats. We're almost to the end of the chats. I'm actually doing good today. I'm proud of myself. Like, despite the topic, the amount of topics that we've had, I'm actually keeping fairly well in pace. Sometimes I can get a bit behind with that. So guys, if you want to join in, and thank you everyone for 108 of units on the board at the moment. So thank you everyone for joining in on our lovely Stream Raiders tonight. So if you want to continue dominating the battleground, yes, I said it, then absolutely feel free to help us out tonight, gain some goodies, and help the community out with this. With our lovely Battlefield game. All you need is a Twitch account to log in at least once. Onto that, you can save the Stream Raiders to your tab, and then you can go back to it at any time, even if you're using, let's say, TikTok to watch or YouTube or anything like that. Congratulations, guys, on those extra goodies at the end there. We're coming into treasure chest territory, so the better chests are starting to appear now. That means you're going to be able to get some lovely goodies from these treasure chests as the fight goes, as the maps go on. So you have a better chance now of gaining, let's say, rare items, rare units, should I say. Now I'm just going putting down. Now once again, you don't have to follow the battle plans, but feel free if you wish, or absolutely do so at least once or twice in a battle if you have if you do have a quest that tells you to follow plans. But these are just like rough positions, putting stuff down there, but feel free to put units where you wish in this battle. Now, it has definitely gotten a lot harder in terms of how many we're up against, so we definitely need a big and another sizable fight, because if we put too many units in on one fight, then the game increases the difficulty of the following fight, and then it keeps going up and up. But the moment the game registers that, well, you just got your ass handed to you because, you know, you had too little people, then it starts to slowly decrease the difficulty again. So if you spike with people and then it all drops off, it screws everyone else in the long run for a few maps. So, you know, it's all the strategy, it's all part of it. Sometimes the AI can be a little bit tricky on that. So that's our lovely Stream Raiders, guys, if you want to check that out at the same time. W-Man, I want to see him squeeze his pecs badly. Hey, Daniel, hey, Or, and Hazim, Ajmal, hey, Jay, hey, Hazim. I haven't, anyway, Ganko, sorry, I'm not sure if I fully answered that question when I went on to Stream Raiders there. I don't think I've heard of the game Rounds. Daddy's gotta go. Good night, everyone. Thick Daddy Blue, sleep well, my man. He does it again. Anyways, bye bye. Thick Daddy Blue, I don't know what you're on about. Used to be nuts. Sips tea and gay. Sips tea and gay. How does a gay sip tea? I need to know this. I need to copy this. Is it like? I think it's more the eyes and just kind of how the lips are, and I think you just have to use your eyes when you're sipping the tea. I think it's more of an eyes thing than anything else. It's almost like a Miss Presley moment from like the Devil Wears Prada, like a bit of a Miranda Presley, and you know, that kind of like a thing. Which game were you talking about? The one that you said it looks familiar to Final Fantasy 15 combat you didn't like? Forspoken, Stick Sizzles, Forspoken. It's coming out soon, but the reviews are coming in and not too favorable at the moment. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. But we'll see. Usually reviews are not too far from the truth. It depends, like, especially when it comes to user scores. Critics can be a bit biased, but if critics are slating it already, it's like, you never know. They're usually more generous. Movie's not good for a first date, says Superstone Titan. Jay, let's go bowling. Bowling is an interesting first date, actually. Oh my god, it's been a while since I went to we call them a leisureplex. It's just well, it's a brand, but it's pretty much like a leisure center where you can have lots of these games. Like there could be tabletop games, or they can be bowling, things like that. That could be a very interesting first date, actually. Bowling or around the That's giving me an idea, actually. 1 second, guys. I just need to ask someone on a date. Hey, do you want to go bowling tomorrow night? I was texting myself because I have no one. And I'm over it. I just needed to stare at something pretty for a while. Don't mind me. First date in the steam room. Says Landmark Warrior. Oh my god, Landmark. First date at the gym feels wrong. Says I am Joe Seven. Joe Seven, big muscle flexing. Welcome for your first time in the chats. I did a first date in the gym. It was terrible and very competitive. That's what can happen. The competitiveness. I imagine you don't ever do leg day, and that you'll fall over a lot. Oh my god. What a comment that would be for taking something to the gym. The Muscle Man Dan, second date feels better as long as both agree to the gym. Yeah, I think it's definitely like not first date. I don't think a gym date sounds nice, although I can't really lift well, so I'd embarrass myself. Definitely not a first date. Maybe. There's still that potential, maybe, ... Dub, yep, some of my friends have been married for 25 years now, and they met as a hookup in the village and went from there. They were the only gays in the village. But that's a cool story. Sorry, Jay, I've got to head out. Have a great seeing you, man. Triaki, have a lovely day, my friend. Love how much Jay blushed replying to that. Good job, says Dub. Love Ori, such a beautiful game. Also made me cry more than I ever thought I would from a side-scrolling game. It's emotional. Like, if you don't cry at Ori, I dare you. Play Ori and the Blind Forest for 5 minutes. If you don't have tears in your eyes, now you don't have to be literally bawling, like crying, but if you don't have like wet eyeballs, like tears in your eyes after the first 5 minutes of that game, there's something wrong with you. You're like just emotionally unavailable in every dimension. The first 5 minutes of Ori and the Blind Forest, guys, watch it. It will literally have you in tears. Yeah, at the very least, eyeballs wet. Did I play the second Ori game? Yeah, I played both of them. I played them almost back to back, actually. I finished Blind Forest, and not too long afterwards I started Will of the Wisps. Pup Owen, how y'all doing today? Pup Owen, I am doing well, my man. Enjoying the conversations we've been having on our lovely little TED Talk. Usually side-eye with extra loud sipping, says Chaos, when a gay's drinking tea. How does a gay sip tea? With their pinky up and judgment all over their face. There we go. I honestly think some of the backlash for Forspoken is because it's a female POC character. Maybe, but it's hard to say. See, a lot of gamers hate, let's say, woke culture, so if they feel like something's being forced on them, they absolutely despise it. But I don't really think it's all. Now, for some people that might be it, but I don't think it's necessarily it. I'd have to personally play it, or at the very least watch gameplay and kind of see it, because there's no way I'm forking out like 70-80 euro. I think it's 80 euro actually to get it, for a game that I'm not really that interested in anyway. Like I was never in the hype train for that game. It just looks like Final Fantasy 15 combat, and that already has me like ruled out, because I think that combat was awful. And since it's made by the same developers who made Final Fantasy 15, like there could be a lot of story issues, the combat issues. Like if that kind of stuff translated into this follow-up game, Forspoken, and it's been delayed again. Now, there's no problem when a game is delayed. Sometimes having a delayed game is a good thing, because it needs more time. I prefer a game to be delayed than come out and be like Pokemon, for example. Like we all saw Pokemon Scarlet or Violet when it first came. Well, it's still the fucking same, isn't it? But when it first came out, and it's all glitching and buggy, and you saw the memes. It was literally just meme worthy. I would much prefer that game to have taken another 6 months or even a goddamn year to come out in a much more playable state than that piece of shit that came out. And that goes the same for so many games. There's a game that came out very recently called Dead Space. It was Dead Space. No. It was based on Dead Space. Oh Jesus. It came out in December. What's that one called? It's on the ones of Dead Space. Oh man, you have to give me a hint with this one. Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol, that's the one. So Callisto Protocol, that came out, and although it was given praise for, let's say, graphics and stuff, it was absolutely despised in many other aspects, and like people kept saying this game needed another 6 months to flesh out some of this shit, like, you know. And that's what you're dealing with. You have a potentially amazing game, but you release it too early, and people are just like, what is this? Because you could release a game and it might come out and it might be really bad, and be like, don't worry guys, this will be all fixed in a patch or two, but by the time that patch or two happens, most likely you've lost the majority of the fans. Some might come back, some might not. Then there are redemption stories. As there's a game that I don't like, and I'm going to mention it right now. It's called Final Fantasy XIV. I don't like it, but that had a redemption story. So Final Fantasy XIV first came out. It was absolutely so bad they cancelled it. They turned off the servers, and then they re-released it, building upon the failure, and now it's that popularity that it currently has. So the realm was reborn, just like it is called A Realm Reborn. So literally the cool thing about that, to be fair, is that they literally destroyed the game in the universe itself. They literally had the storyline that it destroyed itself and then it reborn, kind of thing. And I thought that was a nice way to end it, because it was that much of a shit show. I thought it was a good way for the story. So then they just went back to drawing board, took, I don't know, what is it, 2 years or whatever it was for it to come back out. And they were like so apologetic, like Yoshi P, which is the director of Final Fantasy XIV, like he was just like poor, like you can feel nothing but feel sorry for the guy. He was like, we're so sorry, it was so bad, I know, we promised to do better. And then, you know, here they are delivering multiple expansions later. As I said, personally, it's not a game that I like, but I can respect it. I can respect the hustle. I can respect that a game came out, it wasn't good. I'm sure it had some fans, but they brought it back and then re-released it and were like, here it is. And people, you know, a lot of people loved it. Hey Jay, I'm back again. Hey Technodio, welcome back. Pop Owen, oh yeah, I'm not going to spend $70 for the per spoken. See the thing is that like, only if it's a game that I think A, I really want to play, or B, is going to have some serious Twitch numbers. That's the only time I kind of, it's usually, do I really want to play it? That's the only time I kind of play a game right off the bat full price. Otherwise, I wait for a sale when it's like half price or whatever. It's not that I can't afford it, but literally I'm not going giving the full price for something I'm not entirely invested in the first place. Now there's some games that I happen to get half price because at the time I wasn't interested. I was like, damn, I would have paid gladly full price for this game, because it was so fucking good. But just at the time, I either didn't have time to play it or just not enough interest, blah 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 blah. So yeah, there's games, and then if they make an expansion or like a follow-up, a sequel, then I'd be like, oh hell yeah, I'm all here for this. Here's your full price. Like, you know, remove my guilt or whatever. You prefer SimCity type games, city sim games? Yeah, like they can be very creative. I used to love SimCity back in the day, actually. Collector Tale, the studio that made Final Fantasy 15 just kept character backstory behind every DLC. It wasn't bad, just felt too teasing to the main game. Not high for Forspoken. That's a good take. That's a good take. I have a lot of different takes on Final Fantasy 15, and I love as a series. I love Final Fantasy. That's why when I got 15, the disappointment I felt while playing it, and afterwards, I was like, "Oh my god!" It's like this game is as bad as Final Fantasy 13, if not worse, and I'm like, how is that even remotely possible? Because Final Fantasy 13 was awful. So I was like, no, what are they doing to the series? Because 13 came out, then 15 came out, 14 being online, so it doesn't count, you know, single player experience. So Final Fantasy 16 has to be the redemption story. Now it's getting hyped. It's a very darker story, a lot more gritty. It has potential. Let's see what the reviews say in just a couple of months. It's coming out very, very soon, just a few more months. I'm not hyped for it because I learned from the previous Final Fantasies to not be hyped. But give me Final Fantasies, you know. I'd be a lot more hyped for Final Fantasy VII Part 2, you know, because I really enjoyed how they were doing Part 1. Dub says Final Fantasy 14 actually just had another massive patch update that really changed the gameplay again. In the most recent patch, they have been doing a decent job keeping the game fresh to keep long-term players, and that's exactly what MMOs have to do to not only satisfy new people but also those hardcore or veteran players. It's, you know, it's a difficult to balance it, but I guess the only way really is that you have content for everyone, or now it doesn't mean that everyone can do the content, but you'd have content for, let's say, the hardcore or the long-term players, and then you'd have content for more casual audiences, and you know that's a fine balance. Christopher Davis, well, hello, beautiful one. Well, hello, Christopher Davis, how are you? Was Final Fantasy 15 the one with the hot guys? Gladio. Is it Gladius or Gladio? Gladio, yeah. Yeah, Gladio. Probably the only hot. Well, for me, I don't know if you liked Final Fantasy 15, or if you know the characters, like who's the hottest. Like for me, it would be Gladio, but come on, like Gladio. And I'm on like the main cast, just to be like the 4 main cast. Noctis is too emo. What's the other 2 guys' name? Fuck. I forgot the other 2 characters' names. I just remember one. I call one of them the chef. It's like, Eureka, I have a new recipe. I forget his name. Wouldn't be interested in him. And then there's also the really annoying guy who does photography and takes pictures of you when you sleep and stuff, because that's not creepy at all. Yeah, he's just annoying. He's cute, but he's annoying. So, meh. Ignis and Pompeo. Ignis, Pronto, Gladio, Noctis. That's the one. So, okay, so Ignis is the, aha, I developed a new recipe or whatever. Then Pronto's the camera weirdo, really annoying guy. And then Gladio is, well, Gladio, daddy. And then you have Noctis being emo. Jay, you're making me cry. Mac Fitzy, how am I making you cry? Now, if it was Monday's stream, where I was crying on stream, I can understand why you were crying, because I was telling a very heartbreaking story. But I don't know what I'm saying now that's making you cry. Is it the fact that I don't like Final Fantasy 15? It's like, no, how can you say such a thing? Or is it Final Fantasy 13? Like, how is it worse than 13? Well, you know, it's pretty close, if not worse. Stick Sizzles, if it has that kind of vibe of it, like it tries too hard to bring in something like a character or anything like that, then of course people are going to feel off about it. It has to feel natural or something. I'm talking about Forspoken there. Well, it's a brand new IP, you know? Maybe the first and last of it, but who knows? Like, who knows? See you, Christopher Davis. Final Fantasy 15 was boy band RPG fantasy story. In all, 15 lacked in story and background information. Combat was good in the dungeons, but mainland was just a new recipe simulator than combat. That sounds like Harry Potter's spell. Speaking of Harry Potter, that's coming out very soon. I have not really checked much about Harry Potter either. Is anyone hyped? Now, that's not to set the tone being like, oh my god, how can it be hyped? Is there anyone hyped for the new Harry Potter game that's coming out next month? In February, isn't it? Let me double check. 10th of February. Hogwarts Legacy. See, I haven't looked at any information about Hogwarts Legacy either, but I'm sure it's going to be a pretty big game. You know, at least to complete maybe the main story or whatever. Like, you know, it would be probably a big game. Probably the biggest they've ever done, to be fair. So, which isn't saying much because Harry Potter usually they're not really great games. But this seems to be like trying, you know. McFitzy, both. I like both. Noctis and Lightning are so cute. Lightning and Noctis. Okay, so you're going for the main characters. Lightning's cute? Really? I just think she's literally Cloud. Like, okay, which is funny because Cloud from Final Fantasy 7, then Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. You know how to, you know, and then you have Squall from Final Fantasy 8. If they like they're naming their characters, right? But they're all moody, like extremely moody, and they're just like, yeah. No, I don't find her appealing at all. I just thought she was dull, but. This is my opinion. I don't want to upset you liking your character, and then Noctis as well. Why do you have to have like a moody main character? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Well, all of them have to be better than Final Fantasy 12 anyway, which was Van. And who the fuck likes Van? Please do not tell me someone here actually likes Van, the main character from Final Fantasy 13, and Penelo, like the most useless character in the, like, whatever. The most useless character. Like, Final Fantasy games have a lot of useless characters, but she is just literally useless in every aspect. He wishes that you and your muscles were here with him, or that's why they're crying. I've always been neutral about Harry Potter. I've never got into it. New Harry Potter game looks interesting. Looking forward to RE remake. Well, the previous Resident Evil remakes, Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 2, were fantastic in how they were constructed. The biggest problem with Resident Evil 3, it was way too short. I think that's literally the biggest criticism, like the most common and biggest criticism there. Resident Evil 2 was a fucking amazing game. I absolutely played the shit out of that. I could not put it down. I went through all the playthroughs in quick succession, got my platinum within a couple of days. I absolutely adored it. I thought it was fantastic. It actually had my heart pounding at times as well, especially like with Mr. X and some of the jump scares and stuff like that. So Resident Evil 4 isn't my favorite of the series. It's a good game. I guess one of the biggest reasons I didn't like Resident Evil 4 was because it just became too I don't know, just towards the end in particular, especially in the castle, and the main villain, I just didn't like him. And then of course the president's daughter was a pain in the fucking ass as well, trying to keep her alive and stuff. It's like, just die. I couldn't care. I'll just tell the president we couldn't save you. You turned into a zombie. or whatever. You know, that's how I kind of felt. But it would be interesting to see how Resident Evil, but they like it was very fun, like action game. It was definitely like a transition from that kind of survival horror, which I definitely felt it more so in the beginning when you're in the town, in the villages and stuff, and then after that just became very like bang 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 bang, and then Resident Evil 5 came out, Resident Evil 6 came out, but worst. It just became more and more and more action orientated, kind of away from the horror survival. So I think now with the remake, and they really know that people are liking that survival horror element, I really hope that with the remake they'll strip back a lot of the action combat. There'll still be obviously action combat, but I think they might just strip it back just enough to kind of make it a bit more raw, a bit more scary, and that'd be cool. Game of the King, that doll, very Piscope. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Game of King. Shadow said, hey Shadow, hope you're keeping good. Hey Evil Dark Lady, sorry, been planning my beat. Evil Dark Lady, absolutely you should be. Final Fantasy 15 remade IP initially was going to be Final Fantasy Versus 13. Yeah, it was just such a shit show. It was such a shit show. You had a huge crush on Snow. Oh, he was such a douchebag. But I think we all knew that anyway. But at least he's not as bad as Hope. That's his name, right? The little annoying kid. Like, Snow was just a douchebag, but Hope was just awful character. Even when he grew up a little bit, he was still awful. They tried to make you, like, have a side story for him or whatever, but it's like, we don't care. It's Hope. Go away. Go away, little boy. Cry. Snow was a douche, but he was a total himbo. Himbo, yeah, there you go. Himbo is the word. That's a word. Himbo is a word, right? Definitely a choice of words. Now, guys, I got some. Oh wait, need a stretch. Oh, what a stretch. Oh, gotta stretch that one out. Oh, I'm all like hot and bothered right now. Hot and bothered. Oh god, I need to stretch there. Ah, I'm all warm. Jay's sweating. Oh, I am. Well, my armpits are generally sweating in this anyway. But yes, I'm toasty. I'm toasty, Ganko. I'm toasty. That's my armpits for you. Toasty. Stavros. And yes, Snow Hope was annoying. Like, how can you make two characters just that bad in one game? Oh well, then the main character, Lightning. They're all just bad. Outside of the Australian lesbians, the rest were just. But then again, Vanille was just like, oh. She was like, imagine being the voice actor for Vanille in Final Fantasy 13, and like literally all she did was like, oh. You know how in lots of anime you have those noises from the characters. Like, I can only imagine being like, how do you write this on the script? Just be an anime character. You know, that's literally Vanille the whole time. It's like, uh-oh, what's going on here? She's orgasming every single scene again. I don't know what's going on. Just what it is. Our guys, Stream Raiders is ready in less than 1 minute. So if you want to join in and be part of the next battle, thank you for over 108 characters added in there. How often do I get massaged? Well, I got a massage there at the beginning of last week, and I got one previously about 2 weeks ago by my physio. So yeah, well, I needed it. So sometimes I'm trying to get them a lot more regular now, and I mean professional physio massages. So I try. Have to keep my muscles well. Oh my lord, I can't. He's sweaty now. Mushy, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But yeah, I don't think grey is good for, especially if you're going to be sweating. It's just the first, if you want to wear grey, prepare for sweats, right? I think it's very much like if you're in the gym and if you're wearing grey, well, that's a good choice. That's a good choice in certain situations. Grey can be a very good choice. Because you're just all, people can be like, "Ooh, man, he's a sweaty man. Ooh, yeah, look at that sweaty man doing his thing." So yeah, people can like that. Maybe not so much when you're just casually going around, because then you have your sweat patches from walking a lot or whatever. Like, I've been wearing this t-shirt for the last couple of hours. Actually, I put it on right after gym, so there you go. Oh my god, I didn't expect a flex. Everybody gets a flex when they first join, when they're a brand new follower, or if it's their first time in the chat. Everyone gets a flex on Twitch. We like that. And we try our best with TikTok as well, with when people gift roses and stuff like that. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready, so let's hop over to our lovely Stream Raiders. And let's do the third battle for today. And let's move on from there. Alright, now this is a sexy looking team. Look at how sexy this team is. It's so colourful looking, right? Look at all these cool skins. Just oh, look at it. This is an interesting a Buster skin. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, McFitzy, you have the goddamn Shinobi. I want that Shinobi. I want that Shinobi skin. Like this one as well. No, I like your Musketeer skin. Pretty cool. Some skins here I haven't seen before. OGH. Look at this bomber skin. Hilarious. Oh, look at this clown one. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this from that event, Jack in the Box. Yeah. There's some really cool skins there. Alright, let's begin the battle. I saw a guy with Tanjiro shorts on a Gym Gay TikTok, and I want them so bad. I'll have to see. You'll have to send me a photo of these particular type of shorts or something, because I'm not sure what they look like. Grey sweats? No way, Jay. It's hot when you are wearing sweats out and about. Well, I do wear grey sweats every now and again, or just sweatpants in general. I love sweatpants. They're so comfortable. I couldn't go out without wearing my sweatpants. I just love them so much. Congratulations on the extra goodies there, guys, as well, and anyone who got stuff from the silver chest. Let's move into the next battle and let's see what's happening here. So once again, we're trying to keep our friend in the middle alive. It's a 50% damage bonus if we keep him alive. Now, I'd like to think it's not too hard to keep him alive, but we do have some bomber runners up here. So, and even a shinobi who will try and teleport into his view. So pretty much just surrounding him and having a huge army near him should keep him alive long enough for us to do plenty of damage, I'd say. So feel free to, once again, place your units how you wish, but definitely get ready to help support keeping that guy alive in the middle. So once again, just putting down some suggestions of where to put some units and stuff. Absolutely feel free to put them as you wish. Something like that, just keeping people nice and toasty. But feel free to put as you wish, as I said. Just need to check my quests very quickly. Okay, 2 more. Okay, that's going to be done easily. Oh, I'm only 2 quests away from my musketeer, from my shinobi skin. I want that skin. I want it. Okay, and we're getting close to Cthulhu as well. We're almost halfway through the map to Cthulhu. So guys, if you want to join in the next Battle of Stream Raiders, just log in, click on that link that's in your Twitch chat at the moment. And even if you're watching on a different device, on a different platform, as long as you have Twitch and you can get access to the Stream Raiders, then just you can just use that and go back to viewing on whatever platform you wish. So there we go. Yeah. All right, so there we go. Let's continue on with my lovely chatties. What is happening? Not with all that bulking, hulking muscle, says Zavros. I survived the ads, says Actual Side of Rice. I know ads can happen. I said Actual Side of Rice in case the ads appeared. In the meantime, there for you is if you can send me a photo of those Tanjiro shorts, then absolutely feel free, please. Because I'm not sure what they look like. But yes, you'll get ads once an hour typically when you're on Twitch. Marcus to get hello, Marcus. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. How have you been, my good man, Marcus? A long time follower on the stream. Hope you're keeping well. Hope you enjoyed your holidays as well. Not one bit jealous of you having some holidays. Stick Sizzles, I maybe want to try Stream Raiders one day, but I don't want to do anything like that here on my phone. Want to wait until I get a laptop or something to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, well look, Stick Sizzles, completely up to you. Completely up to you. Now guys, been alright, just been wrapped up in this relationship. how poor you being in a relationship. How awful, how absolutely devastating that must be. But yes, thank God we have someone to take you off our hands for a while. That's great. Okay, now the good thing as well, guys, we're 2 hours into this stream now, and I'm getting very I'm getting very toasty at the moment. So guess what's going to happen next on stream? I'm going to give you a hint. It's 5 letters in length. What could be 5 letters in length? There could be a T in there. It could be a W. There could be an I. There could be an N, and there could be an S. Maybe in that order. Maybe not. I don't want to be too obvious. You know, don't want to be too obvious with what's going to happen next. But the observant of you definitely know what's going to happen next. So can we maybe dance to that effect? Can we get a dance going maybe? Let me have a look at my redemptions as well. I've been very bad. Luckily I've only had a few redemptions, so I wasn't so bad. Evil Dark Lady, mwah, big kisses blown your way, my dear. Make sure you catch that. Also to Teo as well, Ronka Monka Teo, mwah, big kiss blown your way as well. Make sure you catch that lovely kiss too. JJ making sure that I keep wetting my whistle. Much appreciated. And let's do a shirted pec flex, talking about showing off in the grey clothing. Well, Dub, thank God you said that before I took it off, because then I wouldn't be able to do it. So let's do a pec flex as requested in the grey, in this grey t-shirt. And we shall get that done for you now, because this is literally the only opportunity to do it. So let's do that. But see, when you have the mystery at the same time, it's always good. You know, just some nice chest bounces while in a t-shirt. It can be a very nice moment too. instead of just always seeing the muscles out, right? So there is something to that effect. But like having them bouncing in a t-shirt, it can be a very nice thing. You know, you don't always need the chest bouncing without a t-shirt on. Like just having them bouncing in a t-shirt can just be as satisfying, in my opinion. But look, each to their own. But see, some nice flexes while being in a t-shirt is always a good time. Bonchan, I always arrive at the best time. Bonchan, I think you just timed. I think you hear the twins calling out to you, and that's how you know. Marcus, I think I shall go back to being single. Why is that, Marcus? Are you missing your single privileges? My head is too brain farty to spell words. Is that because of the relationship? We're digging into the details. Why, Marcus? Why? Why do you want to be single? AJ, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, AJ. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Will, holy moly. Basti Hazler. Hello, Basti. I sent the shorts to the photo section in Discord. Let me quickly check my Discord and see. I don't know if I could wear it. I know it's going to be see-through because of my green screen. Actually, I kind of like it. Actually, if I put it up here. Ooh, I love these shorts now. They're unicorn. Look, my unicorn's looking through the shorts. Oh yes, that's giving me all the unicorns I need. Oh look, it's my twins. My twins are on the shorts now. I like it. I like it even better now. I don't know if I could wear these in the gym. I generally don't like checkered. Generally don't like checkered, but aren't your pits a bit sweaty? Well, they are, yes, because I'm very warm, Tuti El Guapa. That's why I'm taking the t-shirt off in just a moment. I'm nice and warm at the moment. Just as I go to sleep, I get to see the best, Tertio. I'm going to have so sweet hot dreams. Oh, I just like the character, the base. I don't know who the character is. Maybe that's why I don't have this connection. I know. What a pity. But like, there's nothing wrong with them as such. No, it's just I don't think I'd see myself wearing them. That's what I'm saying, you know? It's more about the cut of the shorts, not the pattern. They're supposed to look like shorts from anime. Ah, I see. It looks just as, well, I won't say sexy because I want to say it a different way. But I don't want people to think I'm too obsessed with it, but still as memorizing as an open chest bounce. My favorite hot, huge pecs, says Christopher. There we go. All right, guys, let's get those twinnies. Let's break those twins free. I want to break free. That's what they have to do, because I'm getting nice and warm right now. So since I'm getting nice and toasty, the twins are coming out after just over 2 hours. So that's definitely quite fast. Yes, there we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce the twins for your viewing pleasure. And now we can definitely say, come for the titty, stay for the personality. Jay Cotz's lovely Wednesday show over on Twitch and TikTok, but at the same time. So yay, let's do it. All right, let's get this t-shirt off and enjoy the twinnies coming out, because I am quite warm at the moment, which is great. I'd much rather be warm in my apartment than being cold, you know. So definitely not going to say anything wrong with being warm in the apartment at all. Justin Cooter, daddy? Question mark. Am I your daddy, Justin? Polly, yes, you got a free sub, so boom, as well, and you came back just at the right time, Polly. Absolutely. Hope you had a lovely day. It's going well. It's going well. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Thank you. But as long as my sleep is getting better, hopefully, I'll get back to my regular self, and my productivity will skyrocket. And then February will be a great month, because January hasn't been a great month for me at all, but we all know the reason why. But February will definitely be a much better push in the right direction, because my sleep hopefully will be a bit better by then as well. You could be any time, Mr. Kotz, says Justin. I wonder what this button does. I have no idea. What does it do? Is it this button? Do I press this? I don't know. Is it this button? I have no idea. Pushes button. Low lighting flex. Oh, you want a low lighting flex? Actual side of rice. I hate that feeling that I feel hot and cold at the same time. You're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down. Wrong and it's right, it's black or it's white. We fight, we make up, we kiss, yeah. A little bit of a Katy Perry people right there. That song. Always love that. Yeah, a bit of Katy Perry, that's the one. But yeah, hot and cold at the same time when I'm trying to stay warm or something. Does that happen to you here sometimes? It does. It's just part of being Irish, I think. It's that fine line between you're cold, but you're also hot at the same time. That's me. I'm a bit cold, but I'm also hot. Does buttons make you happy while you're bouncing? I've never seen it, just curious. Actual side of rice. Well, your curiosity is going to be the death of you, or the happiness of you. Gabriel, hey dude, hope you're doing okay. Gabriel, I am, or is it Gabriel? Gabriel. I'm doing really well, thank you. And Bastai, thank you so much for the lovely roses over on TikTok. Much appreciated, and flexes your way as well. All right, let's get the low lighting flex as requested done right now. So basically, all we need to do is just turn off the lighting. And yes, I'll let you admire some pits for a second or two before this light turns off. So... There we go. Justin the Putz. So yes, let's do a low lighting flex. So as you can tell, most of my lighting is turned off now of my lovely studio to get this low lighting flex done. Ganko is inhaling the copium at the moment. There they are. There they are. I said the exact same thing as well. I think the darker I am, the whiter my teeth are. I think they just come out more when there's darkness. It's like, yes, yes, I do have quite a bright smile, don't I? I think they show a lot more the darker it is. Yeah. Let me be your light in the darkness, people. Follow the light. Get out of that darkness. Glow in the dark titties. Titties. That's it. Glow in the dark. That's what you wanted, right? It's flexing my mouth. Chip Skylark teeth. It is there. You're the light of our lives. Yes. Okay, let's get that low lighting. Let me actually move my microphone to the side a little bit. Get the low lighting flexing. There we go. Seeing you smile brightens my day, says Pop Polydon. Pop Polydon, that's great to hear. Now let me brighten your day a little bit more. Let's get a low lighting flex done. Get it done. Get it done. Boom, boom. Blah. We like a good low lighting flex. Get those trappies in as well. Get those trappies in for the trap lovers. Get those upper muscles working. Get them working in and out and in and out In and out and in and out. There's a low lighting flex for you. Bum 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 bum. Now, actual side of rice, has it helped your curiosity? And there we are, back to lighting. Jay talking about his white teeth in the dark, reminding me of Ross in the backlight. Everything is a Friends reference. And you know what I'm going to do, don't you? I'm going to put on that. I'm going to put on a bit of that episode right now, so we can all see it at the same time. Wait a second. Yeah, do you know what? Before I actually went to my dentist and got my teeth done, I literally was watching this episode. So there you go. So yeah, then that, his are exceptionally white. So there's that. All right, let's check it out.
Hey guys. Hey, what's up?
Oh my God.
What happened to your teeth?
I whitened them.
Really?
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, I think I shouldn't look directly at them.
Come on, seriously.
They're really, really, really white.
Yeah, what was wrong with your old human teeth?
I did leave the gel on a little longer than it said to.
How much longer?
A day.
Ross, you know that tonight is your date with Hillary.
I know, that's why I did it. Come on, are they really that bad?
No, you'll be fine.
Lighter, your teeth wouldn't look so bright.
Oh, great. So all I need to do is get some new skin. Thank you.
I love Phoebe's reaction. Phoebe's reaction is like the best. This is the best.
Just saying, but just a little.
But won't she notice I have makeup on?
Please, half the guys out there have makeup on.
What?
And half the people. I mean, but just try it and see.
No, I am not putting on makeup.
Hello. Oh, good. Ross, could you put up some of these flyers for me?
No, Damon! Damon!
Damon! All right, let's go to the big reveal. So basically he's hiding his teeth the whole time during this date, and then he finally gets to confidence when she turns on the dark light. But little does he know.
Wow, cool poster. Or should I say, groovy poster? So, yeah, where were we?
Are those your teeth?
Oh, you can see them, huh?
Yes, they're insanely white.
I did that for you.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? You've got a black light. It's 1999.
Classic. But yeah, you gotta love those kind of moments with friends and stuff. But yeah, I literally was watching that episode before I went to my dentist, so I was like, yay! I was like, I want them white, but not that white. I don't want them that Hollywood. Like, make them lovely, make them like bing bing bing, like make the bedazzle bam bam bam. But don't make them like, Ross from Friends white. And yeah, they did a good job. They did a good job, I must say. Fantastic. But I had to go back and forth. I was looking at the what shade I wanted, and I kept changing my mind, and then ta-da! So that was great. You named your dog after Phoebe. because they're both chaotic blondes. I love Phoebe. I was saying it in the last episode actually, because we watched a little bit of her. Like, Phoebe's one of the funniest characters. She just is so quirky. She's just so quirky in her way. Just gotta love it. The whitest teeth can be made safely. Yeah, I know. The bleaching, it's a BL1, a bleach one. Very, very aware of it. I went through all of that stuff with my dentist, so you can probably imagine all the knowledge I had about teeth whitening and stuff like that. So, look, guys, like, getting your teeth, like, okay, so I remember having this a bit of this conversation back in December. So, like, dental hygiene is extremely important. Like, it's like, because it's connected to your heart health, essentially. Because if you have diseased gums or stuff like that, that's going to affect the rest of you, right? And like, no one wants a toothache. Like, the toothaches are fucking painful. They're really, really irritating, right? So, like, teeth health is extremely important. Dental hygiene and just the general of it is extremely important. So I would advise anyone to always look after their teeth. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean you need to go and get them whitened, but on an aesthetic scale, then, you know, most people really like white teeth, right? Now, that doesn't mean you have to get them blindingly white where they look so fake, or, you know, just like, what the hell is going on? You look like a monster or something. You know, you don't have to go that extreme, but having a lovely aesthetic smile, like, there's two things to an aesthetic smile, realistically, is having straight teeth, for one, like, all your teeth are straight, right, for your mouth, and then having them white as well, because it's very pleasant to look at. And, like, a lot of people, when you smile, people smile back at you. That's how powerful a lovely smile can have. So, like, just on the aesthetic side of it, like, it's important. But on the dental hygiene side of it, one, of course, where this all can take place is brushing your teeth, you know, twice a day, or whenever you feel is, or however many times you feel is best, and keeping them, keeping them, like, cavity free. Like, having white teeth is, generally speaking, indirect result from just preventing cavities and dental plaque, etc., building up, and having bleeding gums, which could be a part of gingivitis, for example. Now, there's lots of ways thankfully, there's ways to get rid of gingivitis, very cost free nowadays, and you can take something as little as a you know, such as a mouthwash, or even a gentle gel, and can help get rid of, you know, bleeding gums and stuff. Every time I'm saying bleeding gums, I'm thinking directly of The Simpsons. And remember, there's a character from the old series of The Simpsons called Bleeding Gums Murphy. Like, what kind of name is Bleeding Gums Murphy? But it's very, you know, very rememberable name, right? But I remember Bleeding Gums Murphy. Anytime I say Bleeding Gums, I'm like, Bleeding Gums Murphy. Play a little bit of saxophone. But yeah, so, like, dental hygiene is extremely important, but obviously, as an indirect effect, you know, having white teeth, because you're brushing them, because you're taking care of them, is, you know, is going to happen. Obviously, you're going to take, if you want to take it a step further, then you're going to go down the direction of whitening, etc., etc., etc. So that, of course, that's completely your choice. If you're happy with the shade of your teeth, then there we go. But a lot of people just want to keep their teeth really, really white, you know, because that's what they think is best. And, like, I had braces like 8-9 years ago when my braces came off, you know, so I had my teeth straight, but there was always little issues with my teeth over the years, and I just wanted to get a lot of that. I wanted to get lots of that sorted. So and that's why I went the route that I did. So, you know, because I'm in front of people. I'm in front of people every single day, you know. So having a great smile is very important to me. So not only do you want to feel good, but you also want to look good, right? And when you look good, you will feel good as well. And of course, when you're having people comment on your smile, on your teeth. When you have people smile back at you because they just see how, you know, a lovely pleasing smile or teeth, it's nice. It makes you feel even better, and then you smile more, and then they smile more until you're both smiling so much you look weird. But when you see someone with a nice smile, it generally makes you smile or gives you a nice feeling, because I don't know, it's just something about a nice, pleasant smile. So, you know, keeping your entire mouth, like going to the dentist like twice a year, at least twice a year, is like extremely important, just to make sure that your mouth health, your dental hygiene health is, you know, top notch, so they can give you advice on what to fix, if needs be, changing a routine, latest products that you can use that they'd recommend that's good for your teeth. You know, they might be able to close any potential cavities that you might have, get rid of dental plaque that might be in hard to get to teeth, like way back at the back of the mouth or stuck at the ends of your teeth that can build up over time, of course. Then, of course, if you want to get them cleaned and scraped, because, you know, you're someone who likes a lot of dark coloring, like you know, if you're eating lots of dark food, in like dark colored food, or even dark or even things like wine, for example, like a dark color. Like if you're eating lots of chocolate, if you're drinking lots of wine, or if you're taking things that are mixed with colorful flavorings. Let's say you're someone who drinks a lot of I don't know, Monster drinks or something like that. By the way, don't drink Monster drinks. It's fucking awful for you, but that's besides the point. Not just for your teeth, but for fucking everything else in them. If you do, though, that's your choice, but I'd strongly advise never drink those type of drinks, ever. Absolutely awful for your health. But if you have anything staining, like coffee, tea, shit like that, that's all going to get to your teeth over time, no matter how good you take care of them. And that's why going to the dentist helps get rid of all that little stuff that can build up over a lot of it. And generally speaking, the average adult drinks about 3 cups of coffee a day, right? I drink 3 cups of tea a day. I have one when I wake up in the morning, one in the afternoon, and then generally one when I start streaming, or if I'm not streaming, sometime in the evening that I'm just nice and relaxed. I just like tea. But I can drink tea. I can drink tea because I'm looking after my teeth even more. So there we go. A little bit of stuffer there. Andrew, unbelievably fine. Thank you for that, Andrew. What are you playing? I'll be playing Mario and the Rabbids very soon. Roland, Josling, move him. Don't they move when I'm talking? Please move to Berlin. Says Zastin. Daddy says, I'm just going to call you Loveheart. They're pillows. The pillows. Let's put back on Ori in the background again. I need my background music while I stream. By the way, the next battle for Stream Raiders is about to begin in just a couple of seconds, so if you need to put down one more unit or so, you'll have a little bit of time still to do it. Chess Carpet, your body's so inspirational. Thank you, Chess Carpet, much appreciated. See, I'm so small that if I bulked up, I'd look like a mini Hulk. What's wrong with being a mini Hulk? I think mini Hulks are hot. So do it. Why not? Be a mini Hulk. It's better than being a mini blob. Do you want to be a mini blob? Or do you want to be a mini Hulk? Or stay in the middle and be neither. Which is also completely fine. But I think you'd much rather be a mini Hulk than a mini blob, if you had the choice. The twins bouncing are giving me so much inspiration and joy right now. I'm smiling hard, says Christopher. Yeah, that's what they call the Hollywood smile, the whitest they can be. Heading out, great seeing you again, Jay. Muscleman Dan, have a lovely day, sir. And take it easy. Take it easy. A lot of people think our lifespan has increased due to medical science, like treatment of cancer and whatnot. But when you look at the mortality rate of infected teeth before modern dentistry, you can see that dental hygiene is just as responsible. Yeah, like that all comes part of medical science as well. Like, you know, the different products that are out there, the ease of it, the cost, like they're not costly. Like dental products in general, like toothpaste, it's not expensive. Toothbrushes are not expensive. Usually, like where I live, for example, you can get 3 in a packet for less than €10, and like a toothbrush can last you, well, you know, brands and makes and quality, it's going to differ, right? But like a toothbrush could last you maybe 6 months, thereabouts, you know, about 6 months. Basically, like realistically, you look at, if now it depends what type of toothbrush you have. Now if you have an electronic brush, you have to look at a little differently, but like if you're looking at a toothbrush, if the bristles are no longer straight, they're like starting to flatten and kind of bend, you know, bend and stuff, that's the time you replace your toothbrush. And similarly for your electronic brushes as well, when you start to see the bristles thinning out and stuff, that's when you are replacing that. So you're looking at about every 6 or so months to replace your toothbrush, if not a little bit before then. Like mouthwash is relatively inexpensive. I can get a 500 ml bottle for like €5 or less, and that can last me maybe 2 months. So like if I got like a toothbrush for a few euro, some toothpaste for a couple of euro, that can last me anywhere between 1 to 2 months, and then mouthwash that can last me for maybe up to 2 months, you know, all for maybe €15, and that's if you even need a toothbrush. It can be even cheaper than that, but it's not, you know, for the basics of dental hygiene, right? The basics of dental hygiene, relatively inexpensive. So like that might not be possible if, you know, if medical science didn't, you know, dentistry didn't, you know, catch up with shit. And obviously just going to your dentist once or twice a year for a checkup on cleaning, like that's going to enhance the quality of our mouth, of our teeth, in the long term as well. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I hate going to the dentist, blah 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 blah, and that's okay. If you hate going to the dentist, that's okay, but it's only once or twice a year. It's not, you know, even if your teeth are quite bad, it's still better to go and get something done to them, like the dentist checking them up, scraping some plaque off your teeth or whatever. Even if you don't particularly like your teeth, it's better that they still do their work than just being like, oh, I don't want to go to dentist, I don't like my teeth. Well, you're not going to like your teeth when they get diseased, and then they're going to start falling out because your gums are fucked, or you're going to start getting tooth pains and other shit. You're definitely not going to like your teeth then. So the price you pay. Pup Lavender, I usually replace my toothbrush every time I buy a new toothpaste. Well, look, if it's relatively inexpensive for you, Pup, and you like doing that, absolutely. Like a toothbrush can last multiple months, but if you're someone who likes to replace it regularly, cool, up to you, no problem. All right, everyone has their own thing, you know, they have their own routine, right? And that's cool. Bleeding Gums Murphy was called that because he never went to dentist. Exactly. And why do you think he has bleeding gums? I have braces now, says Christopher. I had braces 8 or so years, well, a little bit longer than that because they came off 8 or 9 years ago. So let's say I had braces like 10 years ago. So I know what it's like. Coffee staining absolutely happens. Oh, it does, Raven, absolutely. A Zero Player, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Dub is requesting me to smile. Bing! Big smile. Ding! Your teeth are absolutely beautiful, says Christopher. Thank you. Tea will definitely stain your teeth over time. Yeah, they do. That's why I'm going to the dentist is like a religion to me. Nowadays, I'm like, I care so much about my teeth nowadays that I'm like, I'm gonna do whatever I can to keep them beautiful. You know, I fucking paid enough money over my lifetime to have beautiful teeth, so I'm making fucking sure they stay fucking beautiful. There's a lot of fucking there. Fucking. When I say fucking, it's usually to really, really amplify a point. It means I'm serious. Marcus, sorry, he called me up to continue an argument. Why can't people just have arguments face to face like adults? Is that the reason why you want to be single now? Dub, speaking of teeth, hey fellow Ontarians, I just shoveled half of my driveway and I'm in pain. Ah shit, you have lots of snow where you are, Gubsy, are you? Or do you, should I say? So yeah, he just doesn't understand my libido problems, gets overly paranoid and just isn't respectful. Libido, we don't, well, I'm not going to pry on that aspect, but look, bottom, I'm going to put on Stream Raiders, by the way, while I say this. Like, the bottom line is that, like, you know, if your partner isn't respectful of how you do your thing, whatever, you know, it is, then, like, if they can't understand it, then that's their fault. Like, if, as long as you've tried to explain it, which I'm sure you have explained it. Ooh, this is looking like a good battle. This is looking like a very good battle. I think our guy stayed alive. I can see this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun takeover anyway. That was literally what we call steamroll. That was just like, get fucked. Good job, everyone, and congratulations to the extra goodies here for Chaos Wiggy and also Enktori. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, and get some extra loot in this lovely Battlefield community game that we're playing, then step on up to the challenge and click on that link that's in your Twitch chat right now. Same type of thing again. Nearly every single map is the same in terms of we have to protect someone. This one is a 50% damage decrease if we keep him alive. Now this one has bombers and stuff close to him and archers, so this one is going to be tough to keep him alive. But all we can certainly do is try our best. This looks like lava or something, so I don't think they can get through here. Maybe a shinobi can, but I don't think you can pass this. So this should actually be quite easy, provided the archers don't, which can actually happen, by the way. The archers could get close and shoot him. So if we have a range or two to shoot them back, that's probably good. If we have an artillery, 1 or 2 artillery or musketeers and stuff, just to keep any bombers and stuff away from him for 10 seconds, that's probably good. But realistically, the bulk of the run is going to be, yeah, after that, I think. I just think just keeping a big square. How do I get rid of the, eraser. There we go. I think just keeping the rest in a big square around it is fine, you know? Put some rogues or whatever. Even actually flying rogues could be a very good one actually to have. So I'd even suggest putting a couple of flying rogues over here in the corner. That's what this means, flying rogues, because they'll actually be able to fly over and shoot him. So yeah, that could actually be a good idea too. Other than that, feel free to put units anywhere you wish, really, but try and get a unit or two to at least do the battle orders, so at least you complete any quests that might have that as such. I won't buff the archer right now. I'll buff the bomber though. All right, then we'll check back in that in 30 minutes. So yeah, so as I was saying there, so like if you're in a relationship or if you're potentially dating someone, funnily enough, we've already had like 3 topics today about dating or things we do on dates and that type of thing. If you're dating someone, and this applies to anyone, by the way, not just Marcus here, but if you're dating someone, and this is, once again, guys, I'm just opinions. My opinions. I'm not forcing my dick down your mouth. I mean, what? I'm not forcing anything down your mouth. I'm just giving opinions. Such a good flex, says Pup. And Camitaz, a hi from Mexico. Hello, Camitaz. I love men so much, says Izzy. So if you're dating someone, and if they like, okay, the first, like, obviously we need time to get to know someone, right? So not everyone is going to know if something triggers us or not, right? Like, we don't know unless we communicate, look, I don't appreciate that, I find this disrespectful, I don't like this type of stuff, blah, 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 blah. Like, usually if it happens for a first time, it's like, okay, you didn't know, let's talk about it, we learn from each other, fine. Usually it's like, okay, great, done, now you know. But if they keep doing it again and again, and they already know this is stuff that you don't appreciate, that you don't tolerate, etc., then there's either a communication issue, or B, they're just downright toxic or disrespectful. Because there's only so many times where you're willing to be like, okay, let me explain this again, you know, until you get really pissed off. Like as I said, if it's the first time it's happened, you can talk to each other about it, meet up, talk about it, and it's generally fine. It's a little argument, a little fight. Like, it doesn't even have to get to that extreme. It's just a disagreement, a misunderstanding. I think we can all be like, okay, that happens, fine, move on. I know that's what I'm like. But after that is where I'm coming from, that once you've already communicated and it has happened again, maybe even multiple times, that's where you're kind of questioning, being like, okay, is he just trying to be an asshole? Or is he literally just not getting it? Because there's only so much disrespect and bullshit you're going to put up with from someone in a relationship or someone you're dating. And after a certain time, you just have to be like, you know what? You're just not getting it, and you're obviously just not right for me. So thank you for the last couple of months, or the last couple of dates, or the last couple of years, but I'm gone. I'm walking away from this. You're just too draining. You're just not getting it. You're being very disrespectful. Good luck to you. That's the kind of message you're going to give. It's not going to be said like that, but that's pretty much the message you're going to give. And like, these type of things are best done where possible in person. That definitely not by text message. Definitely not, well, preferably not by voice calls or video calls. But if there's no, if there's no other way to meet the person to resolve it now or soon, then video calls are kind of the closest you have to acceptable. I don't think a phone call is good enough. I want to see their face. I want to see their reaction. Once again, if possible. But if they really care about the relationship or the dating, and you do too, you're going to make whatever effort is necessary to save it, no matter what the topic is. So there's a breakdown in communication somewhere. And if you really know you've tried and you really did tell the person all this stuff, then you can just walk away from it being like, I did what I could. And there you go. Leave it at that. There's no point hanging on to something for a few months, a few years, when there's so much toxicity, red flags, disrespect, whatever you want to call it, all mountaining up, because it's not going to get better. It's not going to get better. And that's what you have to realize. It's better to walk away now than leave it manifest and fester, linger for many more months, many more years, until you're in a situation where you're both so deep in it that it's even harder to get out of this relationship. Once again, this all comes that you already communicated maybe multiple times and it's still happening. It's not, oh, it's the first time something went wrong. No. That's a chicken's way out. That's you being childish. If you dropped a relationship or you dropped dating someone because of one issue, because you couldn't handle it, that's not his fault. That's your fucking fault. You're just being childish. You're just being immature. It's like you're not being like, it's like you're taking the attitude of, I don't want to explain myself to you, or I don't want to explain anything. You just need to know this. You just need to know that this stuff is what I don't like, or I don't respect this stuff, or I don't tolerate this stuff. Like, how the fuck is the person gonna know? Like, you have general stuff that you think everyone knows, but then you have your personal stuff that how the hell are they going to know? So that's a childish issue. Where, once again, if you're tuning into the chat and you're kind of catching this halfway, I'm talking about if you've already clearly communicated, you've already had conversations, and now it's still continuing months or years later, it's better to walk away than salvage anything. It's just not worth it. It's draining you, it's draining him. You're both going to be toxic at each other. It's never going to be the same like it used to be. Even if you kiss and make up, even if you forgive each other, whatever, it's not going to be the same if it's constant, you know. So that's my advice, guys, based on experience. Communication is the most important thing to any relationship, and that's relationship between family, that's relationship between friends, that's relationships in work, that's relationships as in our love lives, or those personal matters. Okay, communication is the foundation for every fucking thing. If there's a breakdown in communication, it's up to you and the person to solve it or walk away from it. You have two choices. It's up to you to figure out which is best for the situation. But there's no goddamn way that I would sit down and take shit from someone continuously. I'd be like, bye. Next. Thank you, next. Now, I'm not someone who walks away easily. I'll only walk away when you failed me multiple times, or I failed you. And if I failed you, that's on me. And it could also be slightly on me if you failed me as well, because I didn't communicate myself enough or properly, because I was afraid that I'll hurt your feelings, or else I was afraid to tell you how I really feel, or I was confused and I just didn't know at the time. But so it can be a little bit on me. So it really depends, once again, on the person, the situation. But realistically, guys, if you're going to have a conversation, if it's going to be a bit of a tough conversation, it doesn't have to be necessarily a fight or an argument. It's always best to do the stuff face to face, because you can read the body language, you can get a really sense of the person. But once again, if you can't for whatever reason, then a video call is the next step, and after that is a phone call. If you do it by text, you're a coward. You're nothing but a snivelly piece of shit coward if you ever think it's okay to resolve serious issues, and that's for both of you, by text message. If you ever have done that by text message, you're a fucking coward. Now, it's okay if you done it many years ago when you were younger and you didn't know any better. But if you want to call yourself a grown-ass adult and you take yourself seriously, and you start having hard relationship conversations by text message, you don't deserve to be in a fucking relationship. End of it. That is so childish and immature. Shame on you. Shame on you. But yeah, so that's where I'm coming from with all of that. I hope. I'm going to be reading your comments in a moment, but let me know what you think. If you have any experience with this type of stuff. Let me change the song there. Oh, that's such a sad song. I love it. Kyle E, a relationship mentor. Oh damn, hi, I'm so gay, says Tom. Anthony Daniel Castro, oh my god. Oscar, hey Oscar. Let's have a look, see. I'm actual side of rice. I'm small in the middle. All the thick is in my ass. That's not a bad place. Thick with the 4 C's. I hate the dentist, and I find it really helps if you just tell your dentist you really hate having your teeth worked on. They're usually sympathetic to that and try and keep you calm. They can show like a little puppet toy and just, I'll give you a lollipop afterwards. If you don't, just find someone else to work on your teeth. Marcus, you're saying your boyfriend brushes your problems under the rug unless I threaten to end it. It should never have to come to that. It should never have to come to you threatening. If you feel you have to threaten the end of a relationship for him to listen, I think you already have your answer. You know what I'm saying? You should never have to threaten to end it. They already know it's going to end if they're on the same wavelength as you right now. If they really know how you feel, they already know it has a potential to end. You needing to threaten them just so they wake up, I think you have your answer without any further need. Do you believe in second chance? Yeah, like Kyle, like as I was saying, it's like as if the person fucked up, but then you communicated what happened, why you don't like this, why you feel disrespected, this thing you just don't agree with, like you've already communicated, then yes, that's fine. Because now you know. But if the person after multiple, is constantly being toxic, being disrespectful, then there you go. Second chances with cheating. Well, the gloves come off now, motherfucker. You cheat on me? You fucking cheat on me? Who is it? Okay, cheating. I think it depends on what you would call cheating. If the person broke the... Okay, so a relationships essentially are agreements, right? They're almost like a contract, an unwritten contract. Unless you're into the type of thing that you like contracts and you sign, I agree to all this stuff. I agree to be your slave or whatever. People do that, just saying. I'm just saying they do that. But generally a relationship is an unwritten agreement. It's all verbal, right? Okay, you'll over the course of the relationship, you'll say, this is okay, this is not okay, you can do this, you can do that, or we can do this, we can do that, we can try this, we can try that. And generally what is right and wrong, what's allowed, what's not allowed. Like in open relationships, how do you define cheating if it was an open relationship? It's there, that's a murky territory. Like there was a certain part of the agreement that you didn't follow and now you're cheating. If it's a monogamous relationship, it's a very straightforward. It's you and me, end of story. If you kiss or fuck or whatever it is someone else, that's cheating. Like, that's probably your agreement, right? So yeah, in that circumstance, if you broke my trust, it's game over. Breaking trust, it's pretty much impossible to ever get it back. The thing is, you can spend a lifetime gaining someone's trust. And it just takes one small thing or big thing to ruin it all. And you might forgive the person, but you're never going to forget. Even if they say, "Oh, forgiven, forgotten," that's lying. That's not possible. You'll always remember what happened. And in the back of your head, no matter how much you forgave the person, it's always going to be there. Just in the background, just niggling its way in your subconscious. He did this to you. He did this to you. He did this to you. We are still together. It's very hard to fully trust him now. And my question to you, Kyle, is how does that make you feel? Like, if you can't fully trust, like, if you can't trust someone, no matter how regretful he is, like, it's a hard place to be. Now, that doesn't mean it's necessarily the end of a relationship, but it's how do you feel about it? What are you willing to accept? Like, will he ever do it again? Like, was it just that moment of weakness? Like, look, I was so drunk, I was so high, oh my God, like, will he ever get so drunk or so high again that it happens? I don't know. Or just maybe have a system. Look, you cheated on me, now I get to do it on you. You could do it that way, like, you know, payback for pay. It's just payback if you want to. It's like, look, you cheated on me. That means I get one freebie if I ever want to, and you can't say fucking shit. Maybe that's a way to work around it. I don't know. Will it solve it? But it's an idea. See, the thing is, every relationship is different. That's why you can't just have when you're giving, let's say, relationship advice, it's just advice because it might not fit. Like, the person doesn't know your circumstance or your full history. They can only kind of give you general advice. So, and that's all what it is. It's just advice. It's just experience. So whether it applies to you or you don't want to accept it, that's fine, you know. You have some flashbacks sometimes, you're saying? Like, the question you have to ask yourself is, how do you feel about it, even to this day? And are you okay with that? Are you okay with that? If you are, that's fine. You know, that's fine. If you feel like you can still have this relationship and all that, great. And if not, great. It's up to you. Whatever you feel is best for you. You know. That's my golden rule. If ever I will get in a RS, I will never cheat. That's why it's so hard to get over. I know. It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. I feel for you. I really do. Marcus, you're saying he will give you absolute hell if I don't answer the phone when I'm busy. Oh my God, he's one of those. You can just tell by my reaction. I'm like, oh dear God, give me a break, you needless, helpless child. He sounds like a child. My family came over and he knew full well I was awkward. Yeah, he still gave me crap. Oh my God, please, just can I? Oh my God. I'm sorry, but oh holy shit. He sounds like a fucking pure child. The real genie, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Yet if he doesn't pick up the phone again, it's swept under the carpet. So if he rings you, you need to pick up the phone. But if he's busy, oh, it's okay. I love the one-way system. That's always fun. What applies to me doesn't apply to you, or what applies to you doesn't apply to me. On dates, I like to motorboat a big pair of honkers. Yeah, that's reasonable. Raven Wind, the last time I went, to the dentist. The last time I went, I mentioned I had a dental phobia. The doctor said, we'll see if you need the gas, and then never actually let me get a word in to ask for it. And then when I managed to keep panic attack shaking purely just to keep my clenched fists in my lap and silent tears, I was berated with, you're acting like a small child. That's shit. if not for the drill actively in my skull, I would have wanted to deck him. Haven't been to one since a couple of years now. Well, Ravenwind, they're not all like that. They're not all like that, you know. But you know that. Like, don't. It's like, look, I'm going to give you an example of one of my teachers. There was a teacher that I hated. Like, okay, hate is a strong word, but when I was a child, when I was a teenager, when I was in school, there was a teacher I really didn't like absolutely annoyed the hell out of me. But I didn't like him so much that I purposely did bad in his classes. Who was the fool? I was. I didn't like him, so I misbehaved and I didn't do well in his classes. I was the fool in the end. So kind of, if you want to apply that logic, it's like, yeah, look, you can be like, I don't like this dentist, go to another dentist, and if they disrespect you or you feel they're not right for you, get your money back and go elsewhere. And just keep going until you find the dentist that suits you, because there will be a dentist who will follow your needs, who will keep you panic free, because at the end of the day, it's your mouth, it's your health, and you don't want to potentially have heart issues because of your teeth. And then it's going to be like, oh, I'm having all these issues and diseases in my body, but I don't like going to the dentist because of that asshole. You see who the fool is going to be later on down the line. Even if it doesn't feel like that now, you will be the fool ultimately in the end. I'm still, Kyle, I'm still willing to continue the relationship. I'll never be the same. Well, Kyle, look, as long as you're willing to do it and you're happy, we're going to use the word happy, like, you know, you're happy to do so. That's your decision, and I'm not going to say otherwise, because relationships about you and the other person, or persons. Martin Pescador, I love you. Well, thank you for that. Very sweet. Marcus, the problem with me was being bullied and told I was useless at a young age. So when I turned 18, I got drunk and slept with a lot of men just to feel wanted. That's a childhood trauma. I know someone extremely well who was also abused when they were young, bullied, being told they were never going to be good enough, and still to this day, and he's in his 30s, almost in his 40s, almost 40, and that trauma is still carried to this day. Even though he's aware of it, acknowledges it, aware of it, it still gets him to this day. I haven't even thought, I have even thought I was asexual multiple times. He lives 2 hours away from me, unfortunately. Well, look, I know this isn't going to mean much right now, but dear God, you're going to save yourself 2 hours, maybe. And 2 hours back, too. Oh. So some guys are like that, or go through phases of being more or less active. It would definitely help to have a partner willing to help you through that journey. We all have moods. We change. Our bodies are irritated sometimes. We don't want to do this, even though, like, we could go through this phase of being highly sexual active, and then our bodies are just changing. Our bodies change, and we're just not feeling good, or blah blah blah. There's other shit going on in our head, and we're just not. We lose it. It's happened to me, and we just lose like any want to be touched. You know. It's like, for example, let's say if you ate a lot of food and you felt bloated, like the last thing you want is someone to come and touch you, because you're like, oh, I feel so shit. You don't want to be like, coochie coochie coo, you know? As an example. Now, maybe some people want to, but I certainly don't. If I'm all like, oh, I'm so bloated, I'm not going to feel sexy. I'm not going to want sex, and I'm all like, oh. Or else, you know, this is just an example, but you know, I've had multiple partners where they haven't understood libido. I've been made to feel absolutely awful for something I can't help. communication, right? That's all you can do. Like if you have a partner and you can't and they can't understand your libido, and you really try to communicate yourself, that's on them, my friend. There's nothing. The most important thing you need to know, Marcus, there's nothing wrong with you. You're perfectly fine the way you are. It's on them if they don't understand you. You know? Everyone is different. Not everyone is this sex god that wants sex 5 times a day when they're with their partner. I've had times when I had sex 5 times a day with my partner or someone that I'm dating or whatever. But then there's other times I could be with the person for the whole weekend and I'll have sex 1 time or no times. It changes, you know? It doesn't mean anything. It's like, oh, you're not interested in me now because we didn't have sex 5 times yesterday? I'm like, no, it's nothing to do with that. It's just, you know, it's like if someone was like that, I'd be like, oh my god, you're such a child. Get out. Marcus, I literally said to him, I don't think my libido is ever going to be great. And if that's not enough, then there isn't much further we can go. I was single for 2 years prior. Well, it takes time to, you know, when you're in a new, you know, there's so much stuff, really, you know. Libido can be affected so easily. It's like, you know, Austin Powers. Remember the movie series Austin Powers? I've lost my mojo, you know, and he went from this like sex fiend, sex god, gets all the women, and then he loses his mojo to steal it. Well, you know, even though it's a metaphorical thing, obviously. But like, he lost his mojo, and then he was disinterested, couldn't get with women and all that kind of thing. It's in a way it's almost like that, you know. It's like you have it, then you can lose it. That's libido. You can have it, you can lose it, and it comes back and forth, blah 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 blah. It could be emotional, like psychological. It can be physical. It can be anything that stops our libido, for fuck's sake, you know. It's a tough one. And then some people can just ride everything around them on 2 legs. I just don't understand it. But yeah, having a partner who understands and is willing to understand and share the journey with you, yeah, I agree with what Chaos was saying. Retro Crossed, welcome, my man. Your music track is a little louder than your voice track. All right, I'll bring up my music track. I'll bring down the music track, and I'll increase my voice. I'll increase my microphone track a little bit. Some of the music is definitely goes onto the higher end. Depends on what track is on. Let me change off Ori because I had lots of Ori there. Let's put back to something nice and chill. Yes. Apologies, guys, if the music's changing and it's a little loud sometimes and low on my voices. I'm trying to, sometimes if I sense that the song's getting a bit too loud, I try my best to catch that, but I upped my microphone a little bit, decreased the background noise a bit. But oh yeah, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Let's get to that. And guys, let's get gaming. ASAP. As well. Actually, let me put the speedy one here. I'm going to be very interested in the start of this fight. Let's see how. I just want to take a moment to focus on the start of the fight and see what the AI is going to do. Ooh, okay, here come the fireballs. Oh no. Oh no, the musketeer got through it. Oof. That's going to give us a nasty 20 seconds. Now, we still might be okay. But the next 20 seconds is not going to be pretty. But we have numbers, we have more numbers than them, but we are dropping rapidly. But as soon as that decrease disappears, which is any second, now it's decreased. The decrease has disappeared. Those green bubbles, and now it should be okay again. But we lost a lot of people there in like those 20 seconds that debuff happened, as you saw. So, but it's a lot. We regained ourselves. We had the numbers, luckily, and we had a good composition between the support, keeping our people up, regardless of the damage loss. But we had like over 100 allies, and we went down to 37. Just shows just what a difference can happen with that buff right there. We couldn't just get through their units as fast as they could kill us. Good job though, everyone, and thank you so much for helping out with that battle of Stream Eaters. Congratulations to Yohei, Bakabil, Polydon, MacFitzy, and Seru on your extra goodies in the background there. And anyone else who opened up a chest, who found a chest there and got some extra tokens added in. Now, here's another big battle. Where is our... Now, luckily, although this battle looks huge and scary, luckily, the guy we need to protect for 10 seconds, you see the theme, is way up here, far away from everyone. So it should be easy to keep him alive for at least 10 seconds. It's now it's only a movement speed increase. Now, that can be useful. Plus is +1 range, so that means our ranged attackers can hit further. So that can be very useful, don't get me wrong. But at least it's not as detrimental as the previous fight. You know, so that's, yeah, it's a plus. It's a plus. So let's just, let's keep him alive for 10 seconds. Feel free to put your units anywhere. Now, if you're unsure what type of units to use, if you're still kind of getting used to this, when you hover over your units, you're going to see a little symbol above the enemy's head, such as a green sword. That means they can do extra damage or high damage against those particular type of units. Now, just because they mightn't, that doesn't mean that they're the wrong choice. Like, support characters are never going to have that. It's only the damage dealers that typically have that choice. But now some of the support might, but you know, like healers and stuff, that's, you know, not really a thing because they don't do damage, but they have their own perks, obviously keeping people alive, which is just as valuable. So yes, so if you want to join in on the next battle of streamers, I'm actually going to use a necromancer. I haven't used my necro in ages. Since there's a lot of enemies, he can resurrect skeletons, so that, you know, bring them back. It can definitely buff up our unit amount a good bit there. So feel free to put units anywhere you want, but of course, as always, if you do have quests to put them in certain locations, such as battle orders, like you see me putting down now, then absolutely feel free to put them down as is. I think I just finished a quest there, did I? Yes, I did. One step closer to my shinobi. 3 musketeers. The 3 musketeers. All right, let's go back. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Now we're going to do some gaming in just a moment. I'm just going to finishing up these chats here. Mr. Beanbot, good evening to you as well. Antonio Yuki, I love you. Well, thank you very much, Antonio, for that. Kylie, relationship does not have to fully depend about sex. Really matters the communication, time spent. Exactly, Kyle. It's all about the communication. That's why I was on about a while ago. It's the foundation of any relationship is exactly that, the communication. And Matthias Cardale, hello Jay, can we have the most muscular at the end of the live? We are indeed. Oh wait, the song is getting loud. Let's bring it back. There we go. Let's bring it back. This is why I choose to stay single, Collector Tale. Not a bad choice. Like, there's lots of benefits to being in a relationship, just like there's lots of positives, benefits or positives, however you want to call it, pros, cons, blah, 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 to being single. Like, both have their merit. It depends on what you want right now in life. Do you want to be with someone, or do you want to just do your own thing? Completely your choice. On what you want, that is. Now, you might want a relationship, but you can't find someone, and that's fine as well. You know, don't just settle for any fucker who comes across your path. You know, like, you know, stay single until you find someone who gels really well. And the thing is, they might gel really good with you. You might communicate it. You might connect a lot, and then that might fade away, and that's okay. That happens. You can move on. or you can stay friends, or whatever the situation dictates, you know. Gabiu, hello Jay, hello Gabiu, or Gabu. Sorry. Yeah, it's hard to gain my trust to begin with. Once someone lets me down, they're gone. Yeah, like demisexual, like Ravenwind says he's demisexual. No, not shameful to have a low libido. Like I don't, like, personally, I don't, if my partner had a low libido, I wouldn't care. Like, it wouldn't affect me. It wouldn't affect me. Like, when I say I don't care, it means it doesn't bother me. It doesn't mean that I don't care. It wouldn't bother me. Well, look, Marcus, he might be 6 years older than you, but he acts as if he's 6 years younger than you, probably. Right? Like, all I can see is your side of the story. So, and I'm not saying you're lying or anything like that, but from what you're telling me, he sounds quite immature, and he's 6 years older. Age is just a number. It doesn't, like, you'd like to think that someone who's older is wiser, more experienced, etc., more mature, right? Not always the case. Not always the case. Marcus, Big Muscle, congratulations on that free subscription. And Chaos, thank you so much for giving Marcus a subscription there. Make him feel a bit better. I'm enjoying this conversation. I know for me, cheating is definitely a deal breaker. I've been cheated on before. It's a no-go for me, says Christopher. Antonio says, I'm trying to have an open relationship. First time for me. I'm okay for now. This is the 3rd year. Okay, well, look, it's, you know, for someone who's only trying and you're in your 3rd year already, it seems to be going well. Seems to be going well, you know? So good job. I've only had 2 relationships, as in when I called someone my partner. Now, I've had people I've dated for different lengths of time and stuff, but someone who I actually would call my partner, I've only had 2. And both of them were monogamous, but nowadays I'd definitely be more open, because I've opened my mind a lot more. I'd definitely be a lot more open-minded to trying different experiences with someone I'd call my current partner or next partner, or, you know. So that's where I am nowadays, but it may not suit, depends. I know how I am. So yeah, it's you know, relationships, all different. They just want to put you in group therapy sessions. Group therapy sessions, I personally don't like group. Like, I'd prefer definitely a one-on-one. I find it's more intimate. You get to the heart of the matter. I know group therapy has its uses, but I think for certain things it's best to just be like, The music is Hollow Knight, Bad Player. I'm just skimming through lots of the chat here, guys, because I'm catching up with it. Almost to the end now, because lots of it's back and forth between yourselves, so, which is fine. Hey, Warlock, hope you're keeping well. I drew you as a Pokemon trainer. I sent it to you on Instagram. Oh, Karyu, I need to see. As Simhan, I'm in Dublin and I'm available. Karu, where did you said you sent it to me on Instagram. I don't see it. Maybe it actually got lost in my other one. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I got lost in one of my in my inbox number 4. Oh, you're challenged by Gym Leader Titty. And the pecs are actually bulging. Oh, guys, I have to show you this. Oh, this is cute. Can you see this? You are challenged by Gym Leader Titty. And the pecs are just bouncing. And the music as well. And it has like my logo on the pants as well. Like it? You like it? I know it's a bit hard to see, but there we go. Once more. Oh, wow. I'm going adding this to Keru. I'm going adding this to my story on Instagram. Okay, so if anyone wants to see it on my story on Instagram, you will see it on my story on Instagram. Okay, so because I know it's not so easy me doing this, and so give me a second. Give me 1 second. Guys, actually, what I'm going to do while I do this, because I don't like texting, doing stuff on my phone when I'm streaming. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'm also going to make my smoothie and take a quick bathroom break. When we come back, we're going to start gaming at the same time. We have Mario to play as well. I'll continue on the chats in the meantime. They're almost done too. But we will start gaming. I will upload this to my story in about 30 seconds once I go on break. So if you want to go and check my new Instagram story about what we just saw, and you can put on replay as much as you want. Feel free. By Kuru. Thank you so much, Kuru. I'll give you a shout out at the same time as well. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, Antonio Yuki, Big Muscle Flexing. Thank you for the subscription there, man. Much appreciated. And thank you so much for helping me out. Much appreciate your Twitch Prime subscription there. Who's the Pokey team? Mock Champ, says Kyle. Much appreciated, Antonio. Dangers Untold, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And Pyruja, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Now, guys, I'll check your chats when I come back in 2 minutes. Stay tuned. Check my Instagram story in about 30 seconds when I upload this, and I'll be back just after a quick break. Then we'll get gaming as well. So I'm going to put on some music in the background so you can chillax to it. Be right back. Oh, it's the mic off again. Oh, fuck. Anyway. I was like trying to think of what this banger was. Like, what fight did I remember this in? Because I was like, this is fucking great. Like, I came back and I was like listening to the nice music. Then all of a sudden, dun, 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 dun. And I was like fixing my Nintendo at the same time, being like, yeah, I'm going to do this. Yeah. I was like, what a banger of a song to have in the background there. It's like, what? It's great. I thought see what I have is I automatically mute my microphone when I swing my finger above this microphone, so I thought I did it, but it wasn't. It was off. So it's very peculiar, very peculiar. I'm just gonna summon some voodoo right there. Is this the soundtrack? It could be the Pale Knight. I'm not sure which one it is, but I know it's Hollow Knight, but I'm not sure which boss track it is. It could be Pale Knight, maybe. Aren't you freezing at this time of the year with your top off? Normally, Vito, yes. But today, I'm not. I'm pretty okay. Arav Knee, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh my god, the soundtrack. Ah. Fuck yes. Guys, gaming does some of the most amazing soundtracks. Like, fuck yeah. I feel like I got ill from turning the air conditioning on whilst I was on holiday. It can happen. It definitely can happen. Moon Vikaz, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Moon. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to, what was that question that I missed? Perugia. If you're still here, Perugia. Nikki Petrov, hello to you. I'm doing well, thank you. Getting ready to start gaming now in a moment. Perugia, if you're still here though, because you asked me a question right before I went on break. You said, what do I do for chest? Now I had a nice little I'm just going to do this very briefly because I talked about this on my last stream, but divide your chest into 3 sections if you're to do the upper, the middle and the lower. And what you want to do every single workout once or twice a week. I do twice a week. Well, nowadays I kind of do one because my chest is at a good size, but you know, twice a week, for example, you can divide your chest into the 3 quadrants, let's say upper, middle, and lower. And what you want to do every single workout is to focus on all 3 sections by choosing an exercise which will target 1, 2, and 3, or you can mix it up however way you want. For example, if you do need more help on choosing the correct exercises and hitting the chest the way it should be hit, then you can check out my fitness website, which has lots and lots of fitness workouts for you there. But that's the basics to help you get through, to help you get to the chest that you need. So there we go. There we go. Marcus, can I have a hug? Of course you can have a hug. I'll give you that in just a second. Ox Factor, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Ox Factor. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Dragos, hello Jay in chat. Big hello to you, Dragos. And Marcus sending you big warm hugs your way. And Marcus, I know you have a few. I know you'll have a few. Things in your head to think about, of course, but don't let any of them drown you out too much. If you know what the best thing for you is, then carry out whatever you feel is best. All we can do here on Twitch is just give you advice, listen to you, and give you love. That's all I can say. But yes, hopefully this conversation has helped you with your relationship, or gave you some things to think about tonight. But big love and hugs sent your way. Either way. How long have I been training since Moon? I've been training for 12 years. 12 years. Now, it doesn't take 12 years to get this body, but I've been training for 12 years. I made a really nice vegetarian chicken Alfredo, and I could barely taste it considering I added plenty of garlic and seasoning. Oh man, you're all snotty and stuff, so I hate that. I hate that. Okay guys, are we ready for some gaming for tonight? I think we are. I've been chatting for the last 3.5 hours, more or less. So let's get some gaming on. Let's turn off the lovely Hollow Knight music in the background, and let's get Mario. Let's get some Mario-ing? Let's get some Mario-ing. I think that's how you say it. Yeah, so tonight's game, we're continuing on. We're still in the early hours of Mario and the Rabbids. But we're going to continue that on. In the meantime, I finished Darkest Dungeon, actually. If anyone's ever played Darkest Dungeon before, I started there recently enough, and I just finished it last night. The main campaign, I'm going to start the Crimson Court DLC, which is, it's not vampires, but it's kind of like vampires. It's like bugs who have a taste for blood, and they can give you a disease that makes you crave blood. So it's kind of like vampirism, but not vampirism, but you get it. So yeah, if you ever played Darkest Dungeon before, yeah, I'm happy to say I finally finished the challenge on completing the main campaign. And I'll start up, be starting the little by little. I'll do the thingy, the DLC of it. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Can't wait. You once got bronchitis between switching the AC and stuff. Ah, sounds shit. Sounds shit. Hey, I'd hate that type of stuff. Like anything like that, just keeps you that keeps you down for a while, And there we go. Okay, I'm up with the chat. Perfecto, perfecto. We like it. Perfecto. Okay, let's get Mario up on my screeny. Oh, I hear the Mario music coming in. Okay. Now, in the meantime, guys, we still will be playing our game of Stream Raiders, a lovely community battlefield game. The next battle is in less than 5 minutes. So, So I'll start that up momentarily. So if you want to join us in the next battle of Stream Raiders, please get in your units before the battle begins. It's going to be an absolute gigantic battle, so as much help will be appreciated. Otherwise, we'll get absolutely destroyed by the enemy. But we'll go from there. You had to go to Eeyore for it. Ah, damn it. Amphi Sior, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Amphi. Thanks for pressing the follow button. All right, let's jump into some Mario and the Rapids, guys. Nice, a cute little game, to be honest. Nice strategy to it as well. But I picked it up there recently. And it's nice to get back to playing a little bit of Switch. I don't give my Switch enough time because there's nothing really I want to play on it at the moment. I'm more PC or PlayStation at the moment, but we do have a Switch for a reason. So let's start it up. I'll wait for it to finish loading here because it's the Switch. I've been spoiled by PlayStation for too long by having like almost instant loading screens. Damn you, PlayStation 5. Why you make things so fast? That Nintendo sucks so much for its loading screens. Like, it takes about 30 seconds just to fucking load this, so I'm just waiting. I need to start playing more on my consoles. They seem useless at the moment. Well, there's going to be lots of games coming out in the next couple of months, so surely you're going to have your hands full, so to speak, with that. So there we go. Okay, let's switch over to some Mario. It's me, Mario. Okay, so where we left off the last time, we have a brand new party member added into our team now called Edge, which is this punky, emo-y looking rabbit. So we have to make our way back to the lighthouse, which is exactly what we intend on doing. You don't have money for games at the moment. I feel your pain. Games are quite expensive. I guess the best thing realistically to do, right, is just finding, why is the lighthouse on him? I guess the best thing is just finding deals. You guys are killing it, by the way. 1 tentacle down, 1 to go. Let's get after that lighthouse. Ready and break. How do you run faster? Ah, yeah. There we go. I was like, I couldn't remember how to run faster. Oh, let's collect those coins. This is a Mario game after all. We gotta collect some coins. So making our way downtown. I like that when it's raining, the characters actually take out like umbrellas. That's a nice little touch, to be fair. All right. Oh yeah, it's up here. I forgot where I was. My games backlog is huge right now, 10 on PS4 alone. What games do you have in your backlog at the moment, Docs? I have a couple in my backlog as well, to be fair, and there's many games coming out soon, so I'm just like trying to divide my attention, my free time versus everything else. I guess that's the good thing when you're streaming, you can actually just play games. It's like, it's one way to kind of do both. Red Manuel, big muscle flexing, welcome, thanks for pressing the follow button. So I have to defeat the guard protecting the Darkness egg. So I'm assuming it's this guy here. Yes, it is. The guy who's kind of complaining at me. Like, I know I'm very late to this, but I started Grand Theft Auto 5 recently. And I have I picked up Darkest Dungeon, and then I haven't played GTA 5 since. I just never gave it my time and attention, GTA 5. I remember starting it briefly ages ago, years ago, and then I was like, I'll get back to this another time. Because like I used to love the previous GTAs, so I was like, I'm surprised. I was like, you know what? Nah, I can wait. So strange. And then I got into it. And then I was like, oh wait, I have other games I want to play. It just didn't, you know, it just did. It will be good. I know it will. It just hasn't got to me yet. Watch the Flaming Stooges. It's like flaming. Their burn effect can light multiple heroes on fire if they're too close together, forcing you to scatter. If you come into contact with someone else while on fire, they'll catch fire too. Tough luck, but that's fire for you. Ooh. Temporal B, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Temporal. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Much, much appreciated. Now, before I begin this battle, Stream Raiders has begun, and unfortunately, we have very little units this time in Stream Raiders, so I don't think it's going to go quite well. The last battles we had like over 100 people each, and now we have like 30, and they have 100 and something. It's not going to be fun for any of us. So let's watch the shit show begin. I have no hope for this one. We'll have to find the sparks of hope to help us in Mario. But yeah, kind of expected outcome for that battle. Unfortunately, we do need more backup in Stream Raiders this time. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, remember you can put up to 5 units in each. Sorry, you can put down a new unit every 5 minutes, so that means a maximum of 6 if you're ready and waiting for it throughout the battle. So up to you how many you can get down, but feel free to help out, guys. Much appreciated, and helping the community. We've done absolutely fantastic so far tonight, but we do need help, or else we will continue to die a bad death. Now, each time we do die on a map, it does bring down the difficulty. Now this one, yeah, it's still it has a 50% attack speed. So they haven't really changed, maybe a couple of levels and stuff, but yeah, it's still pretty high up. Hey Don, hope you're keeping well. Do I watch Drag Race? I watched 2 episodes of the new season 15 so far, so I'm like 2 behind already. And by the time this weekend comes, I'll be another 1 behind. I'll try and watch 1 or 2 this weekend if I can. Just how it is. Vicious Cub, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Ox Factor, your Final Fantasy 7, amazing. Play it. Shadows of the Colossus, haha, the remake. You know what? I never played Last Guardian actually. Detroit Only Human, I'm assuming, and Outlast 2. I haven't played those. I heard good things about Detroit Only Human. But yeah, big games, big games. Luigi's Mansion 3, Zelda Breath of the Wild, Deltarune. Okay, you have Rune. You have multiple ready for you, so to play. I love this man's chest, says Spencer. Thank you, Spencer. Mr. RG. Oh no, I can't call you Mr., can I? Because you're a doctor, darling. Dr. Arj. Thank you so much for the lovely corgi. Are you going to do that for me, Arj? Are you going to shake your booty like that for me? Oh my god, actually, one of my guys is almost dead and I started the battle without even thinking of healing him. Whoops, this might be a little bit of a no-no. But I'll give a little heal for my Princess Peach Rabbit. And we'll go from there. I'm 5'7" without high heels on, or should I say shoes? And I'm like 5'9" in general shoes. Yes, I gain all those inches in my shoes. You know what to say, guys? Big feet. Big socks. That's what they say. Big socks. I'll just finish that sentence for you. Let's go. Actually, let me do a fireball. The fire should be good, but the problem is with the fire... Wait a second. Like, I'm thinking if I set him on fire... well, it will depend, wouldn't it? But, I think if I... Wait. Is there... No, that's not a guy. So if I hide behind this... No, I have to hide behind it. Mario, hide behind it, thank you. Oh, he's resistant. Yes, that's true. He is resistant. I miscalculated. Fucker. No, there has to be someone. Actually, if I go up high, it might work, actually. Oh, he's resistant too, the bastard. Well, I can still hit him. he might go on fire. Well, at least it's not a waste of a complete move. It's better than doing 0. That's all I can say. Let's see. Let's just hide her. Let's let him do extra damage. No. I have to keep him very safe because I don't want him to get the extra damage. Oh shit, he's gonna run twice to me, isn't he? That actually could be nasty for Mario. Mario's gonna probably get a nasty hit. Ah well, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, that is a nasty hit. I think I might have to replay this one. He's gonna get at least one hit on him. One extra hit. Oh, don't tell me he's gonna get another hit from over there. Oh no. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good at all, at all. Why didn't... Oh yeah, it did actually work. Well, at least I can take him out, but still I'm in a very bad position. Well, at least they're together. That's gonna... Well, depends on the range of those bastards, actually. Nah. I'm gonna be more selective. See, the thing is, they're gonna probably run up here and somehow sideline me, because they're bastards. There's that guy over there. Let's see. Well, they might break... No, they won't break... Well, they might break through, but it's better than getting a direct hit on me. I think that's the best I can do, given the circumstance. And just in case he does get hit. Now I'll read the comments just after this, guys, because I'm just trying to focus on this with this strategy game after all. Ah shit, she got moved out of position. Oh no, I didn't expect her to get 3 hits. Oh fuck. Okay, oh, 2 hits, but still 2 hits. It's a lot. Okay, let's heal. I might have fucked up the beginning And it doesn't help that I never healed the other guy either, but at least now we can kind of make up for it. Just have to keep watching my positioning. Well, I must be doing something right because they're fleeing. Let's do a buff up so we do extra damage. By keeping her hidden behind the big block. Let's take out one of them. Hold still, will ya? It's my big gun. Oh shit, he can't hit him from there. See, the thing is, once you do an attack, you can't move. You can't reposition, so you're kind of locked in wherever you go. And I can take the hit. Yeah, actually, I can do a kick. I can do one kick. Actually, a kick and a hit might actually do it. Oh, maybe not. No, I can just take the hit. Nah. There's no need to take the hit. I'll just run and flee. I got some damage on him. Fuck it. See, he's not going to do anything. He's just being a chicken shit, so it's fine. But I can. Yay, we did it, guys. Yeah, a bad start, but a good finish. Bad start, but a good finish. Not bad at all. Tree Hugger Queer, thank you very much for the lovely rose. Much appreciated. Let me catch up on your chats there before I continue on. Because I had to focus there because I started off badly. If I didn't start off so badly, I'd be reading the chats as they came in, more or less. Is there an easier way to watch season 15? I've been watching it on third party and the quality is atrocious. Well, it's on MTV, isn't it? So you'd probably be able to find it easily online. I actually have a very good... Give me a second. I have a very good third party website to watch it. I should have it. Oh, give me 1 second. Soap. Yeah, there's I'm actually going to type. I'll type it into the. I'm going to type it into Twitch. Soap. Today. .sh. Should be soap today. .sh or something. I think the dot might change sometimes, but that website's what I used for watching it, and the quality is really good. So hopefully that helps. Marcus, you're 5'4". I love short, muscly guys. Jay, have you played the new Fire Emblem or Treehouse? I haven't, Juki. I haven't. I actually haven't played that series at all. I've heard Treehouse is extremely long, kind of like Persona, and I like Persona, but very long. But I heard the new Fire Emblem, it's more condensed, it's shorter. So I think I guess fans who like the longer might be disappointed at the new one, but then the new one's meant to be good in other ways. So there you go. Ox Factor 6'2", yeah, quite tall, like my ex actually. But I could take him down easily, and if I can take down my ex, I can. And he's 6'2", I can take down you. maybe. We'll have to see on that one. I'm an American, of course you are. I'm an American, and I'm 6'2". 5'7" is like the average across Ireland and UK. It is 5'7" is like our average over here. See, Americans are so tall because all the meat that they eat are full of steroids. And other medicines and shit that all the farmers give to their chickens and beef and shit. That's why Americans are just... Well, sometimes they can come out a little bit disfigured, but you know, that's all the years of these chemicals being pumped into your food. We don't have that over here. That's why we are normal height. Normal. Nah, not normal height. But no, in all fairness though, jokes aside from all what I just said, yeah, America's food is absolutely just pumped full of shit. And that's probably why most of America is sick, and their people are gigantic. Kind of works, I guess. Depends on how tall the person is compared to Jay. Me being 6 foot, he's short. No, I call myself short. Like when I'm in shoes, I'm like 5'9", so I'm like okay, and then when I'm out of shoes, I'm like 5'7", so or thereabouts, 5'9". Like all my shoes, like you know when you add the sole onto the shoes, it adds it's like 1 or 2 inches. Like that's me. But I love my height. I'm a short king, boys. I'm a short king. Short guys are the cutest, says Dangers Untold. My partner is quite literally over a foot taller than me, says Raven. See, that's the thing. Like, if people don't mind height and all that, you know, then why not? Like, I have a friend who's 5'8", and his partner's 6'5". Now, that's quite a difference. I think that's good though. Yeah, people like different things. So you know, there's someone for everything. There's someone for everyone. So I think Dangers Untold has been quite sensible there. Tall might be the hype, but I've never got that. Hype means nothing to me. Well, that's good if it means nothing to you. I don't want to be adorable though. Marcus, you want to like look mean? Well, look, what you could do, Marcus, is you could get jacked, and since you're so short as well, you can just you can be just like a little bulldog. You know, when you get angry, people are just going to be like, "Oh, he's even more adorable. Look at him trying to be angry, the little guy. Oh, cute." And you're like, "I'm not fucking cute. I don't want to be adorable." Oh, you keep saying those lovely things. Yes, you do. I met mine online as friends first. Height was never a factor. Currently trying to slim down so I can one day nab a guy like Jay, says Ox. I've usually had to prove my strength. Well, to be honest, Ox, I just want to reflect and not comment for a second. To be honest, like I honestly, body isn't the most important thing to me. It's about the character, the person themselves. Like my ex, who was 6'2", he had a bit of a belly. Like he had a belly, not a bit of a belly. He had a belly. Like didn't really, turn me off or anything. I dated guys who are, I dated guys who were muscled. I dated guys who had a bit of weight. Dated guys who were smaller than me. I pretty much just said none of them have anything in common, so that's probably good in a way. They're all different from each other. But the one thing that they did have in common, they were nice guys. That was the one thing they had in common. They were nice guys. At least for a while. Nah, they're nice guys. Cunts. Fucking cunts. Marcus, you've usually had to prove your strengths being a short person. That's not Napoleon complex, is it? You're 2 inches taller than me, Marcus, says Raven. The idea that tall equals stronger in some ways toxic and probably based in misogyny. When I say short guys are adorable, I don't mean in some delicate, weak way. I just find them more attractive. I think for shorter people, when they see a tall guy, they can be a bit intimidating. Obviously, not all tall guys are intimidating, but and I can even imagine for most women, because like the average height of most women is about 5 foot, which is quite short. But for women, that's quite, at least here, like in Europe, it's it's about 5 foot or thereabouts. It's quite short. So I can only imagine them if they're looking for a boyfriend or something like that, and they're seeing these like massive guys walking around. They're like, it can be intimidating, even if get turned on by some of that. It can be intimidating. Like, tall people can be intimidating. Doesn't mean that they are, but they can be, especially if you're shorter. But look, guys, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. That's all you have to remember. It's easy to take down a big guy. Like, you know, a tall guy, they can be slow. Like, the short guys, we can be nimble. We can be faster on our feet. We can move faster. In general, we have faster limbs. So literally, if you can just get around the big guy, you're going to win. The big guy's going to be like, I need some. But like, the thing is, if they can catch you with their long limbs, then, well, there you go. So basically, you got to be a fast little ninja. And if you're a fast little ninja, and adorable. You have to be adorable. Remember, you're short, you're adorable. Short, adorable ninja. Then you're going to win. Hopefully. If not, good luck to you. I usually have to ask someone to reach the top shelf for me, otherwise I'm jumping. Well, that's normal. Just get a footstool. Be fine. I'm 5'7". I've always liked being on the shorter side. Do you know the only time I really don't like being shorter? That being short is at places like concerts. That's literally or those type of events, like big events like that. It's the only time I don't like being short. It's a pain in the ass, especially when you can't see properly, and especially when a tall motherfucker just decides to stand in front of you. You can choose anywhere motherfucking else, but you go right in front, don't you? You bastard. You do it on purpose. Step stools, yeah, definitely. I'm not bothered by how tall I am, but I have been in multiple positions where someone wants to take over because they think they're stronger. Well, that's your chance then to show them, Marcus. Grippy grabber tools are useful. Grippy grabber. The third-party website I use is MovieBox. Make sure you have an ad blocker when using stuff today. Exactly. Oh, you're actually all using it at the same time. Am I that far back? Short King's Rules, says Dr. Arj. Damn right they do. Me and Dr. Arj were shorties. We love it. 7334. The good thing about being short, people don't expect you to be able to take them down whilst playing fighting. UK was about to trade with America for meat until loads of people protested. Oh, damn right. I would not accept meat from America. Dear God, I don't want to die. Like, Christ. Like, the thing is that Americans get used to the amount of medicine shoved into their mouth every day from their food. We would get sick if we ate American food. You know, it's a strong possibility. So fuck that. Dear God, no. Oh shit, the twins are, says Tick Daddy Blue. If I get jacked, my neck will probably blend into my head. Negasonic. It looks like the average height of American men is 175. Okay, well look, well that might be true. I'm not sure. I couldn't shag a bell end regardless of libido. My heart is bigger than my belly. Oh. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Chocolate chip cookies or sugar cookies? Chocolate chip all the way, Djibouti. So you're trying to say I have a shot. Well, provided that you don't die from eating your food first. I'm being terrible. I apologize. It's not your fault that your country injects a million medicines into your food. It's not your fault. It's their fault. Am I missing something? Oh, no. I think, what's this tube? Can I go down this tube? Ooh, I can. Ooh, where does this go? Crafty Puppet Chaos, hello. Brother in Chaos. Okay, let's find out. Jay, here in Europe, my brain, unless they are Scandinavian. Yes! Scandinavians are incredibly tall.
There's little chance of that. This room was designed by bored rabbits looking to entertain themselves.
Djibouti, I'm not surprised.
They clearly abandoned it before finishing. Still, it appears functional. You know, if you want to give it a try.
Oh, thank you, Dub. I'll appreciate sitting on your shoulders. As long as you can lift me, that is. Flash the band with your tits. Yeah, maybe they'll give me like backstage passes so it's easier for me to watch it then. Nick, I'm 6'1" and I always try to not be in people's way, so I end up crouching or something. Aww, isn't he cute? Guys, everyone go aw. Nick deserves for being sweet and being cute and being considerate, being the most appropriate word here, for being considerate. Good job, James. Good jobs. We appreciate you, Nick James. We appreciate you. Big muscle flexing. Welcome, by the way, for your first time in the chat as well. 6'2", says Crafted Puppy Chaos, and skinny, so I have bad limb awareness, and sharp edges, so I'm like a bunch of spikes just rattling around, almost hurting people constantly. If I apologize all the time, I apologize all the time for bumping into people. Oh God. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you down there. This is probably why I feel so much better eating plant-based. It's not the meat, it's the hormones. Don't give me cow steroids in America. Don't they? Yes, they do. That's what I'm on about. They give cows and all that steroids and chickens and all that shit. Not just steroids, lots of shit. See, they give them steroids and stuff because to make the meat bigger, so there's more to go around because there's such a huge population. Well, that's the basics of it anyway. Oh, okay, there's a... Oh, okay, I have to keep collecting all these blue coins. Seems simple enough. Until it's not. Jump faster. Oh, huh? Oh. I hate the running sometimes in this. It doesn't run straight. It kind of runs like kind of loopy, kind of, you know. Ooh, okay, I got a planet coin. That was easy.
That'll work.
Got some extra coins. Okay. Got a memory. And is that all down here? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, back to the main quest. Been a vegetarian for over a year now, says Marcus. I couldn't do it. Well, okay, it's not that I couldn't do it, I wouldn't want to do it. Now, I like vegetables and all that, but I love meat even more. So, a nice mix, you know? I eat vegetarian food at times. Like sometimes I'll have a vegetarian dinner or lunch or something, but that doesn't mean I'm vegetarian. You know, but my brother's vegetarian, so I make sure I eat as much meat in front of him as possible, as a good brother does, of course. Just to piss him off even more, as a good brother should. Okay. Kind of pointless having, kind of pointless little puzzle things here, but not exactly hard. Like, pick the brick up and put it in the hole. Oh. There's another battle right here. Should I do this battle, or should I just, like, sneakily stay behind him? Oh, actually, I just got a level up, didn't I? Actually, I did just get a level up, so I might as well improve my skills. Let's see, what am I doing with my life? Well, I ask my question that a lot, but still, what am I doing with my life? So now let's give myself healing restored, area halos, 5% damage per hit. Dash, extra dash. Some of these require a lot of units, don't they? I think I'll just go for the extra health for now. Ah, no, not refund. No. Okay. Yeah. I think that'll be good. Some extra health. For now. Wait, I didn't... Wait. He still has one? Why? Oh, it needs 2. Oh, of course it does. Oh, actually, no, I don't want that. Yeah. Oh, that requires 2 as well, for fuck's sake. Is there anything that requires like just 1? Oh, it's the thing that I don't want, isn't it? Refund that. Okay. Well, I have nothing else I can use it in now, so I might as well just put it in something. It's better just to use your point because you can always refund it back than literally have like no points doing anything. Okay, increase Mario's health, that's fine. Increase Rabbit Peach. Why not give her some extra health as well? Fuck it. See, the good thing about this is that your skill trees, they're not permanent. You can always change your mind at any time. And I haven't even touched my other characters yet, the poor bastards. Oh wait, I'm level 9 now, am I? Or level 8? Ah, I think I can level up my sparks now. Or is it level 9 I have to wait till? Let me double check that. Yeah. For fuck's sake. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, wait, it's level 9. Yeah, it's level 9 until I can level them up. Actually, I never really use Edge's ones. Maybe I'll give him something different. What's that? 20% damage, blah, blah, blah. All weapon base attacks are charged with super splash effect. Blah, blah, blah. From heroes. Actually, that could be useful. All dash are charged with electric shock for blah, blah, blah. Let me try that one first, actually. I'm going to try this in one battle and see if it's good. I'm actually going to try down this big guy. Fuck it. Yeah, all the characters just sit in the dark closet with them. I'll get around to those characters, I'm sure. Charlito, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Charlito. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Eat your booty. Filled donuts, glazed donuts, or frosted donuts. Ooh, it depends on what they're filled with. If it's like chocolatey, yeah. Frosted donuts probably. If the filled isn't what I like. Do you want me to fill your donut? I mean, what? Hey, Doodle Happy Davis. Jokes on Jay, he'll be forced to use them in some missions. True. No, it's not that I have anything against them. It's just that these characters work well together. So actually, I'm going to heal my team before I forget this time. I have so many coins and I have nothing else to use them on. Filled for me. Are you sure you want to? No. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this in action. Okay, so we have some bombs. Actually, let's do a tactical. Why? Do you know what? This L button, it doesn't work half the time. Like when you want to use the Tacticam, you press L, and it doesn't exactly work. Hello. Oh, here we go. No. Oh. Dear God, this Tacticam. Hello, Tacticam. No, for fuck's sake. Okay, my Tacticam does not work half the time. I don't know why, but it just doesn't work. And now, finally, I got to work, and then it disappeared. Why doesn't this? I don't know. Is it my controller? Or is it just the game, and it's not registering that my Tacticam is? Okay, now it is, finally. Christ. Sorry, let's check. He's weak against splash. Okay, so we can check out the new splash damage on him. But I can't obviously now because I guess what we can do. Is he not in range? No. So we're gonna dash the bomb, throw it over there, and hopefully kill one of the other bombs. Oh, and it missed. That also, I guess, is a tactic. Well, this will kill a bomb automatically. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put Mario as far back as possible. Oh no, he's going to get the other hits. He's going to get 3 hits. Or 4, should I say. I forgot it was a 2 double. Okay, now I'm going to let Princess Peach give me a boost. So I can move exactly how I want it to do. Oh shit, you're slightly out of my range. Okay, come in a little bit closer. Uh-huh. Go. Go. Yay. It's all about tactics, people. It's all about the tactics. Okay. We're gonna give him splash attack, since he's weak against water, apparently. Oh. Down he goes. I'm not really sure what the side effect of splash attack is, but all good. Well, Princess Peach can't really do much else. That's what I'm doing, Ganko. I was trying to tap for the Tacticam, but I'm not sure. Like, even when I take cover, it doesn't do it. It just seems to be random when it allows... now it... I don't know. Now, see, now it's doing it again. So sometimes it's like iffy and sometimes it actually works. Daredevils. Nice and easy. Well, I know it's only an optional fight, but could have been a bit harder. If someone hasn't tried Biscoff, get some, life changer. Splash effects knock them around like a flopping fish. Ah, okay, so kind of like fire that it... You run around and light fire, but this time it splashes people. Does that actually, if they bounce on people, does it hurt them? I have actually lots of items, like healing items. Actually, why didn't I use that in the last battle? I keep forgetting about my items. Okay, let's continue running up this lighthouse and see where it gets me. Is it hot there, says Starvis? It isn't, it's cold, but I'm... Well, I was very warm, now I'm a little warm. I will get cold eventually, though. I'm not sure why it's putting on these, like, small... I guess it's just better than running up and down. It's like these very, very minor puzzles that require, like, 0 intellect to do. Like, we had 1 or 2 puzzles that actually I had to stop and think. But these are just like, blah, 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 blah. 4 Celsius, free Marcus. Yeah, it's probably... Let me actually... I'll actually check what the forecast says on my phone. It's 4 degrees in my... 4 degrees. It's 4 degrees for me too. So 4 degrees in Dublin. Apparently. Looks like Edge. A light in the darkness. How cute. Oh, I have to run around the other side, do I? So it's going to be another boss level type thing, I guess. Big boss to end off this level. -1 the other day, -2 here in Lake Effect, snow on day and night. Destroy the Darkness Eyes. What's that? Slimy spark? Toxiquate. There's lots of sparks, isn't there? Like this is like the first world, and we have like 6 of them already. Please, you've got to win this battle. No. I can't leave here with you unless you do. Why? It may take a few attempts. Like, so the characters don't die? Like, the kind of game is acknowledging that, like, the characters know that they're in, like, a game or something? Like, it may take a few attempts. It's like, if you don't do it, you'll probably die. I don't know. 19 degrees here in Cali be like that. Really? 19 degrees would be lovely right now. Pissed if you destroy the Eyes of Darkness on the pyre, it'll light on fire. Okay, so I have to kill the eyes. But also obviously there's lots of enemies. So let's do... Oh, my Tacticam actually worked on the first go this time. Okay, so... Yeah, there's plenty of enemies, so definitely you know it's a boss battle. What are these guys weak to? They're weak to splash damage as well. They do fire attacks, which I already knew. And they have just no weaknesses, okay. Okay. Oh, and there was a bomb right next to me. How did I not see you? That's a nice crit. Okay, so I have to try and balance damage with... Well... with killing... Well, damaging on the enemies and killing the eyes. So... let's see. Ah, damn it, slightly alive. Okay, let's have a look at you, Peachy. Well, I don't want to be disturbed by these enemies, so... Actually, I should have done that first. Ah well, it's fine. Beat it. Well, what I can do is do a Zeor. If I do a Zeor, if he moves, he'll die, so that should be fine, so I can stay here in the open. And I'll kill off one of the eyes. Oh no. Oh no, Mario does a double hit, so that actually will 2 eyes. Perfect, perfect. Good first go. What did they just do? Ah, I got too close. Lovely. Well, I might as well just use... I might as well just use Mario to kill off 2 more eyes. Makes it faster. And let's move you up, maybe. Okay, at least the first section is cleared, so seems to be going fine so far. Am I in Ireland? Yes, I am in Ireland. Hi, Gustavo, this is so hot. Who needs to be warm when you can have it when you can be hot? Right, right. Actually, are those portals weak against anything? No, doesn't say so. Actually, Mario can attack 2 at the same time, so actually, I have an even better idea. Now, maybe that guy will run up and like, unless he dies first, but I doubt it. Nope, he's not hitting anyone else now. Okay. Well, it was worth a try. Okay. Press forward, team. It's me! Your worst nightmare! So those portals release enemies if they're not taken care of, so had to try my best to move people while also taking care of the portals. Gotta keep slowly progressing. Uh-oh. Thought he might miss, but now she's out in the open, so she's gonna get a double hit. Sorry, Peachy. They're all hitting you, baby. That goddamn fire is annoying, right? So since they're weak against... Oh. It's not as like cinematic as the others. Like the fire's more like dramatic, cinematic, and then water's just like, yeah, I'm gonna flop like a fish. I'd probably rather suck a toad than drink mulled wine on a hay feet. Really? Yeah, there's no bombs around here, unfortunately, to throw at the eyes. Wait, there was not another... Okay. Actually, no. Can't get now, he's done. I actually probably should have got Mario a bit closer, because he can't really... well, he can do one eye. Well, oh no, he can do both eyes. Perfect. Okay, 4 to go. Let's get this boss battle over and done with. But we're not done yet. Oh, new portal reinforcements on the way. Let's give everyone an increase. I'm still not sure if you damage the portal and it doesn't, you know, do the people that come out of it also, are they a bit damaged? Not quite sure yet. Oh, balls. Not quite. Actually, I have a good idea. Because when he comes into my line of sight, I will shoot his face. Just in case. Same with you. Yeah, I hope so. What would that sound borderline if I tell you you haven't found the right mulled wine yet? That's possible. Like you might generally not like something and then you try, you know, a new variety or whatever, and you might love it then. I'm still kind of confused why this game didn't get more attention. Oh shit. Don't go in my line of sight. Yeah, good that you, well, not good that you did because you were behind the goddamn barrier. That you've ruined my strategy. Well, kinda. Not fully. Slightly. Where's my Peachy Peach? Actually, I don't want a big jump. I just want to get a little bit more distance. There we go. Perfecto. Ooh, that could be... Nah, I can go... I can do better. It's been real. Sexy! Such a sexy move, Jay. Yeah, I know, Jay. Two to go. We're doing well. Well, let's... Yeah, well, they can't really do anything now because they're out of portals. Well, that portal isn't going to come into effect, and I have 3 guys ready to take out like 2 eyes, so it should be more than easy. Let's make sure they're in position. Yeah, he can wait behind for now. Let's do a heal. Might as well have them fully healed. Good healing vibes. Now let's give the Edgelord something new. Go, Edgelord! Well, that was actually an easy battle. Different, fun, easy though. And Nucky Strawberry, sleep well, my man. Can we take a moment and appreciate the cuteness of the little tongue tip showing when Jay focuses? Why do I... You know what? I actually don't notice that I do it. I catch myself doing it. I don't realize I do it. But if you like it, if you think it's cute, Noki, then so be it. I just... Yeah. My tongue sticks out a lot more than I think.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia! Raiders ready, thank you, Dub. How can you jump so high? You do Thai workouts, eh? Ooh, Thai workouts. The thing is, I told you guys about this before with the Irish, and we generally don't pronounce the H after T's. So when I read that, ties out, a Thai workout, should I say? It sounds like I'm doing like some sort of Taiwanese workout, because we don't pronounce the H after the T instead of thigh workout. So very, very different thing. Working out your thighs versus a Thai workout. So yeah, that's the Thai 1-1. There we go. So like that's where my little Irishness can get confusing. This game was way easier than the first one, says RJ. You need a Rabbit Luigi. The people are a bit damaged. So the people are a bit damaged. The portal is. It has some good qualities, but wasn't as challenging as the first one, says RJ. Maybe if I put it on like the hardest difficulty. But we'll see. At least I'm just happy to play a game that isn't mind-numbingly difficult like Darkest Dungeon. I'm just so happy to kind of take a step back and be like, oh, I can actually have fun with this. A little lighter strategy, still strategy, but lighter. Instead of like Darkest Dungeon, which is like, I want to be a frustrated mess for the next couple of hours while I play it. You know. Hey, Duke Carter. And enjoy the food, Dookie Duke. Dookie Duke, I should have said Jinsek. Well, almost. When you popped the last tentacle, it left behind some nasty dark mist puddle. Oh boy. Also, there's something I should have told you. It's about the Corsa's ringleaders, the Spark Hunters. Oh, the Spark Hunters. They came to me before you got here. Did they? They said if I didn't hand over all the sparks here, they'd shred everyone into pizza topping. My phrase, not theirs. Uh-huh. Don't forget Pokemon Violet evolution reactions. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh lord. Alright, let's check our lovely stream raiders. Let's see, can we do any bit better? Oof. Yeah, they really need to reduce the amount of enemies in this battle. But look, if we do lose... Uh-oh. Those bombs just killed off a lot of people. Those fucking bombers, man. Those enemy bombers are nasty. Yeah, they'll drastically reduce the number of in this battle after 2 consecutive loads. So this battle should be a lot more even, the next one. But sometimes we just gotta go through it like that until it brings it to a more suitable difficulty. Oh, okay, it's lower. I would have expected more, but it is lower. Lower levels in general, a couple of level 20s like the mage and stuff, but it is lower. I have to admit that. And they also gave it a 50% damage resistance after 10 seconds instead of the attack speed, so that is a big plus, to be fair. Absolutely, it's a much bigger plus, to be fair. Let's put down a lovely war beast. So let's put some tanks across the board, put some assassins across the board, put some melees across the board, put some heals across the board and supports, and put some ranged across the board. Okay guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, please do, and please help out. At least they brought the level down to a more suitable difficulty. But the difficulty is based on how many people were in the previous battle, and then lowers it to match if too many people changed. Whereas in the other battles we had like 100+ people, and then now we're at like 30-40, so it still thinks we're at like 100, so it's giving us that type of challenge, you know. So we'll see. Are you cold? I'm getting a little bit colder now, but I was really warm. Now that the night's kind of, you know, it's coming along, I'm starting to feel it. At least I got some. At least the good news, guys, is I got a couple of hours sleep last night, which is so nice. I had to wake up a little bit on the earlier side because I had a test to do today, but at least the test is done, so I don't have to worry about that for now. So at least tonight, since I don't have anything, do I? No, I don't have anything I have to put an alarm onto as such. So hopefully tonight I can get a nice big sleep, keep resetting my sleep clock just a little bit each time, and just eventually get to a place where it's stable and my sleep and my energy levels return to normal, so I can actually focus on something. Like, I'm actually surprised how well I can stream. But during the day, you should see me. Like, right now, I'm fine, and I've been fine the whole stream. You haven't seen really an issue as such during the streams. I might get a little bit more irritable, a bit more emotional and stuff, because sleep deprived, in a way. But I'm still doing it fine, you know, like there's nothing major. Whereas if you see me during the daytime, I'm like, does not compute. Like, if I try to focus on anything, I'm like, my brain just scrambles. So there's something about streaming and every other task that I try and do that my brain is just like, okay, you need to do this, and I'm like, okay, but then anything else, bleh. Yeah, it's just sleep, changing your sleep clock. When you wake up, when you sleep, it's a tough one. It's tough. Yeah. I wish to kind of warn you that it's that tough. So you make sure that realistically try not screw it up. I can tell you're cold, nipples are perky. My nipples are generally kind of perky anyway, to be fair. But then again, I live in Ireland, so it might be just cold all the time. That's true. But I don't feel it as much. Be careful, there's at least 3 of them, and they're real dangerous if they find out I told you.
They will enter all of us, for all we have enough purified darkness energy to travel to pristine peaks.
Ooh, we're going to an ice level.
Those warp tunnels go both ways. We can return here anytime, whenever you need us.
There's a word where I come from. Kalukua. It means chosen family. You're my Kalukua now. Aw, that's actually a nice message, isn't it? Kalukuka. Kaluka. It means chosen family, and we are his Kalukuka now. Oh, that's a nice message. See, actually, we were talking about chosen family before, because I remember we had a chat about your blood family. You know, like you can't, well, you can't choose your blood family because you're from where you're from, right? But you can definitely choose your chosen family, who you actually choose to be your family. So let's say if you don't get along with your actual blood family, like your mother, your father, any siblings that you may have, etc., relations, cousins, you know, all that, at least you can, well, eventually when you get out on your own type of thing, when you leave the house, rent an apartment, etc., or maybe you get kicked out. At least at one point, if you really don't like the people you were reared by, you know, maybe they just didn't suit your values, maybe they didn't accept certain things about your lifestyle, maybe there were just lots of why can't I say this word? Tumultuous. Oh my god. Tumultuous, that's what, tumultuous arguments. Jesus Christ, it took me 3 attempts to get that word. Tumultuous arguments. I could have went for an easier word, but I am intelligent. I will use my vocabulary. Well done, Jay. You didn't sound stupid there, being like, at all. I am intelligent. I have vocabulary. I know words. I have words. So, you know, you can eventually choose the family, the people you want to be surrounded by, the people you do love and stuff. So yeah, I actually kind of like this little chosen family thing. It's cute. It's very cute. Chris Husky, a big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Chris. Thanks for pressing the follow button there. Oh, actually, I turned my alerts off on this screen. There it is. Count to 30 shaking your chest. That's pretty much on my TikTok profile, but I can do it. But I'm not going shaking my chest right now, as such. Damn, those are real, says Dio. They are real. They're perky too. New Spark max level unlocked. You can now level up your Spark to level 3. Open up the Spark menu to upgrade your Sparks. I wonder, okay, 200. How much coins do I have? Yeah, I know about Spark management. Yes. Why did it retelling me all this? I know this. So how many? Oh, okay, I have 1,400. Well, I'll use the fire one, definitely. The next cap's at level 15. Well, by the time I get to level 15, I'll have lots of Sparks leveled up. I'm not sure about the splash one yet. I'm guessing in the icy level, the splash, well, water mightn't be so good, whereas I'm guessing fire will be great. So I might just hold off on that one. And this one is casts 3 shockwaves of ooze. All super effect damage is reduced by 20%. Heroes are not affected by ooze. Huh. Which is the shield spark, Ganko? I'm not sure which one the shield spark is. As in the black guy here, is it? Black, grey. Yeah, it's black. Well, it looks black. The allies take 25% less damage. That's the one that Edge started with. I'm just thinking that the water one isn't going to be used in this next world because it said icy peaks or whatever, pristine peaks or whatever it's called. So like 25% less damage is really good. I will level this up to level 2 because I've had occasions where guys are just shooting at me and I didn't think they'd hit me, especially if I get like if I go on fire and then I run out into the middle of everyone. So yeah, that can be annoying. Well, I'm almost level 10. You just unlocked new side quests and a new planet. Check the map info for more. Congratulations, you finished all main quests on this planet. New quests are now available. Whenever you want, you can also head to the spaceship. We've gathered enough dark mist to reach the next planet. Okay, so we have one... Oh wait, that's a much... I remember that we have to have lots of sparks for this particular one. So there's one... Oh, there's a new spark up here, is it? Cheap beats and bleep streets. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new levels. It looks like. Oh wait, that one's... Oh, he should be fine. He's level 10. That should be fine. And there's something over here. Sunrise Gateway. Okay, so I guess I could do some side content. I actually want to check what this spark one is first. Is there anything up here? No. Might get a new spark for this. Oh, I got a new skill? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, but I can't use it yet. Well, I might as well put into... I might as well put into something while I'm waiting. Give him extra health. So I'll just give him... Oh. Why does it say that I don't have... Oh, okay, I already gave one. Okay. Cool. All right, so they're all leveled up. Get your people in, only 18 minutes left. Yeah, we need more people in Stream Raiders, guys, if you want to help us out tonight with our lovely Stream Raiders game. Come one, come all, join us and help us out with our lovely Stream Raiders. Be much appreciated. I like the fast travel at least. Unapologetically here for the titty, says Chris. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. We like titty. I'm a fan of titty. I'm just so thankful I have a titty. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm a fan of myself. Yes, I am narcissistic that way. I like titty, therefore I like my titty. Titty. Everything's better in life when you have some titty. It's very cute. This is very cute. Ah, the bomb's trying to kill us. Go away, you're only level 3. No one wants you. Stupid bomb. Who you're trying to impress, you're only level 3. Ah, this is the dude. Bleep, sheep, MIDI hippies, demo scene shapers, and chip tune makers. Found you on TikTok first. I'm sure you're not surprised. Well, wherever you want to find me, Chris, I'm here for you, my man. You're very welcome. But yeah, Twitch is the best way to watch me, to be honest. It has more activity. It's easy. It has more integration and stuff with other things that we do here. TikTok is a little behind with that, but at least there is the option. Is it Firepuss? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Firepuss. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. I got bad news. Both albums with my polychronic pocket sonnets on them are missing. They're right there. If you want to get tripped, you gotta find them for me. May your waves always be triangle. Okay. Well, this is quite easy. It's literally run over here and pick it up. Okay. No! Fucking bomb. Ugh. I don't want to go into a battle with a level 4 bomb. It's level 4. It's too easy. I guess it wasn't too easy to pick up the thing. Whenever I want to find you, are you sure? You can honor that? Okay, well, I don't know where you live, Chris, so I probably won't be able to honor that. I promise I will try use different characters soon instead of using these ones all the time. At least it's easy to move between characters, right? Go, Mario! Okay, I want to throw that bomb and hit those 3 bastards. Whee! Oh, what a sexy throw. Well done, Jay. Well done, you bastard. Oh yeah! Beat it. Tell it did. Ah, shh. Why can Mario... I don't understand why Mario can only move there and he can only move... Okay, well... Don't make this difficult. Oh my god, they're like an inch off each other. That's the max... Oh, you cheeky game. Look, that's... I cannot move to the other one because they're like a centimeter apart. Oh, you bastard game. What a bastard. This game is a bastard. Yeah, it seems like that Ganko, I know, but it's just the fact that I was like literally a centimeter off, and you know, at least I can hit one of them. Citrale Lusitania, is it? Lusania, a big muscle flexing. Welcome to Citer Lusitania. Sorry, I messed up your name. And hi to Brazil. Oe Brazil. Tudo bem. Dean, hey Zaddy, hey Dean. Any first spoken gameplay in the future? I don't know, Duke. It doesn't look very good to me, but we'll see. We pretty much mentioned that on stream earlier that we're not so sure about Forspoken. I'm nervous because of the creators. They're the same creators as who made Final Fantasy 15, and I did not like that. Also, they're making me pick up one disc at a time, so that's the difficulty of this level, of this mission. Run like 10, you know, for 5 seconds, pick up the disc, and then run back and pick up another. They could have made it a little bit more creative, but okay. It's almost as if they ran out of ideas. Duke, you're not happy? You really want to see Forspoken? Okay, Duke, I'll tell you this, okay? You give me the €70 and I'll buy it. How about that? Ooh! Bring on the beats! Okay. What a pity, we were just getting into this. Oh, now there's a new quest. Because of Dark Mess, it's going to be a battle. For €70, I want some bouncing. Okay, we'll get bouncing. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. It's Super Mario Sunshine now. Well, they're keeping it fresh. Ooh, okay, this is looks like a big big level. 3 of those nasty big boys. Okay, interesting. And there's 12 dark. Okay, this could be an interesting battle. And there's guys hidden everywhere. Ooh, okay, game. You're ramping up the difficulty with this level. It looks like interesting. Ooh, and they have more health too. Ooh, okay. Level 9's health, eh? And try focus down on that one guy. Oh, Scheiße. Bist du Scheiße? Wait, I have an idea. It might not work though. It could work, but I don't think it will. Well, it might just be enough damage to kill him. No, slightly off. Oh no, the crits actually did it. Yes, thank you, critties. We do like when it crits. Just what I wanted. Let's go. It's me, Mario. Okay. Actually, he's going to be too close. The other guys don't... Actually... Who else is around? Okay, there's one. Where's the other? No, just, oh, okay. Oh, they're all hidden over here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I can easily do this, so they'll be too far away. Nice double crit. And again. 2 more hits. Lovely. Hey, Onion Night Blue, let me change into some sweatpants and help me with some airs dealing with blood flow. Gotta love some crits. Now those guys are very slow, they don't move much, but anytime you hit them, they move an extra go. But they have a lot of health and they do a lot of damage if they hit you, so it's your typical slow, bulky, tanky guys. I know the objective isn't to kill all of them, it's to kill the eyes, but they're going to get in the way, so you know what we gotta do. If we get rid of the big guys, it will be a lot easier to focus. That's the main takeaway. Actually, I'll probably be able to take out 2 of these. No. Let's kind of balance it a bit. So I need to do a lot more though. Yeah. I'm doing well on Unite, getting to play a little bit of Mario and the Rabbids. We have an interesting battle ahead of us now. We have to kill off these dark mess eyes on these towers, while also dealing, 2 portals, reinforcements, while also dealing with all the other shit it's giving us. Now we don't want those reinforcements coming if we can, if we can help it. Just gonna try and take out some eyes when I can, as long as it seems safe enough to do so. Have to whittle them all down. I won't be able to get near that portal, unfortunately, but that wasn't my objective with this round. So we'll see how that's going. Just balance it out. Hey, Gabriel. Oh shit! I didn't think he ran that far. Okay, it's still fine. It's fine. Oh, he's trying to come in from the side. Who do I bring? Oh, okay. Oh shit. So that's the thing. Oh fuck, there's a fire guy too? Seriously? Motherfucker. Okay, Mario. I'm gonna have to get a little bit of your help to boost me. Give him a little bit of a heal. What did she just say? It sounded fucking hilarious. Whatever, I think she said, "Show me that heal, Johnny," or something like that. If I done this, if I done my math correctly, this should be fine. With what I'm planning here. But I don't know if I done it fine. Oh, it's only a oh yes, it's not double hit. Oh, break the block. Okay, not as fine as I'd like it. Well, at least I got a huge hit on him, so it will help a lot. Oh, he moved. He got the hit. I wanted the other guy to get the hit. Ah, well, it's fine. Actually, if he moves gate now, he'll die. So that should be fine. This actually might work. She used a smartphone to heal, pretty much. You know, you need the energy from the smartphones. Makes sense. Okay, two big guys down. Now to let the little guys do their thing. He should be safe. That was an odd choice, but okay. Oh. See, I really have to balance this because I'm not going to be able to kill all the portals at the same time. Like, how do I... It's been real. Okay, let's get that damage boost. I need to somehow hit that for enough health. I can't let two of them come out, but I can't leave her just stand there in the open either. Crit. Okay, critted, just not as high as I kind of wanted. Okay, well, the guys should take a lot, wait a second. Yeah, this might be risky. No, that'd be too risky. Well, actually, no, it might be too risky. It's a 50% chance he'll get hit, so it's not too bad. What I'm kind of hoping on is that I can do one hit to kill him. Yes. Good. That's just in case. Just give him a defense shield just in case. Take cover and take out the eyes. Yeah, that's true too. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to kill them all. Each time. There's going to be too many coming out. Oh, and they can bring out the big guys too. Okay. See, I thought if I take out the big guys at least, I'll have some, I'll have some leverage there, but no. Well, Mario can take out two eyes in one go, so it's beneficial to have Mario, I think, focuses on... Yeah, I think it's beneficial if Mario can focus on the eyes and let the others focus on kind of drawing the others out or something. Wait, how okay, no, he's slow. No, they're too far away. They'll be fine.
One day.
Oh, anyone? Okay, okay. Never played the Rabbit Mario series, but it looks interesting, says Brian. It's fun. It's actually a fun game. Oh, portal right next to me. Okay, so what I'll do is I can do a Z or that will take out anyone that jumps from it. Hopefully. And I'll try to do one hit to it right now. So at least they're damaged. Oh, it actually killed it. Awesome, even better. Sure, that works out even better if it killed the portal, so it doesn't get the reinforcements. I'll do Stream Raiders after this battle, okay? Now we can... we won't be able to kill off both eyes from this angle. Or will I? No, I can't get both. What I could do... can take... no. Fudge. Well, then it's not... So I don't want to use... one attack to do that. So I'll use her one attack. You see my plan? Oh shit. Might have to go into the other one. Oh shiza. Well, I might spawn one of the big ones. Okay, one down. Let's go. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't attack that one. Oh, that's why. That's why I didn't want him to attack him. A double hit? Oh, because it's when he gets moved into position. Fucker. Nasty. Unlucky, unlucky. I didn't expect him to do the double hit. Okay, okay. It's alright, it's alright. Hit the... ah, shit, I wanted him to hit the other guy as well. So he'll now hit him, so that's annoying. Now he might actually run me into the tower. That'd be really nice. With the fire attack. Run me into the fire. Where are you going? Huh? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to play runtime. Me and Peach have to run for our lives. Oh wait, Peach isn't gonna get far. She's still, well... Actually, no, I have to be careful. Tactical for Peachy. But then Mario's going to be more limited. Well, it might still... yeah, it should still give him... yeah, a little bit of wiggle room. Actually. She might be in too much rehearsal. Lord of the Rings music. three big guys. Hey guys. Okay, Mario's in a nice position now. He can take out some stuff. Okay, 2 more down. 3 to go. That's all we have to do. We don't have to kill everything. We just have to get to a nice safe place. But I don't want that fire guy repositioning me with the fire, so damn it. Hey Warlock, hope your day is going good, my man. Oh, okay. Oh, so once to. Oh, right. Okay, that's even better. Okay, so you're catching these small things that I didn't catch. So thank you. Okay, 2 to go. And if I do this right, I'll be there very soon. Actually, if I do this right, I'm actually a genius. Yes, I am a genius. Done. Woohoo! I am a genius! What a nice way, 2 pillars at the same time. Lups, Nops, Oscillator, Gators, Microsound Hounds, and 8-bit clowns. Cheap tuna has the vibes to take y'all into overdrive. Is it going to do it again? Is it going to DJ? Oh, here we go. Oh, it should have went on for longer. Thanks, I call this one fish and chips. Lots of wet and pulse muley. I meant to spark. Yeah, a spark of nostalgia is normal. Oh, we got a new spark as well. Aqua Dash. How many sparks are we going to get in this game? So many in just the first world alone. All dashes are now charged with splash. All super effects are done. Blah blah. Increase transfer weapons. Blah blah blah. Okay. Cool. Oh, can I talk to him? Will he do more dancey? Hey, you're back. Need a chip break, huh? Oh, we can dance when we want. Okay, we ready? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. All right, let's do Stream Raiders with those sick beats in the background. Let's hope we can get a bit. Well, there's a lot less enemies, but let's hope we can do some good damage. Where is that? Where are these bombs going? They literally went into nowhere territory. They literally skipped all the enemies and just went on their own thing. That's why I hate the AI sometimes in this game. That could have been so much better. Those bombs, for fuck's sake. Don't trust the bombs, peoples. Okay, let's see. Now we have a 50% damage boost, so it is keeping them at bay. But we're going on to their war beasts, which are taking a lot of brunt. Their necromancers. Look at all those skeletons from the necromancer. Now we have a necromancer too, but he's undefended. Dear God, that kill that goddamn mage. fuck's sake. The AI sometimes in this game is really irritating. If we took control of it, we know exactly where to hit. Better, but yeah, the AI really fucked us that time on our side. It's like, yeah, let's just attack the stupid things. Oh, okay, now they're really reduced it, like, to... They're all level 20, but a lot less enemies. And they gave us the 50% damage, as well. Okay. Alright guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, you know what to do. Click on that lovely link. And if you want to join us in and kill some lovely pixelated battle units, then help us out by joining in. Much easier fight this time round at least. Not that many units to kill off, but let's hope... I just want my Shinobi just to teleport instantly and kill that artillery and mage. That'd be perfect. He actually might do that because he can teleport and just kill them all very quickly. But we'll see. We shall see. Chris Husky, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Enjoy all the lovely unicorn perks. So much appreciated. And 0 ads at the same time. Even better. I'm liking this bop. Seriously. When did I think I'd be dancing to music in a fucking Mario game? Well, here we are. I didn't think I would be, but here we are. The main team have like 9 points. Whoops. Sorry, main team. Not my fault. Okay, so I need to... Oh my god. Why is it so irritating, some of the controls in this game? Refund, yes. I put that into that like I want, okay. Then Peachy. Actually refund us. So she has further damage, because sometimes her damage, her range is annoying me. I know I can just use Luigi for it to cover the range, but we'll see. We'll get to Luigi eventually, I'm sure. Have I done this memory up here? Oh, do the side mission in town. It's a fun one if I'm remembering right. Oh, I will definitely do it because I'm here anyway. Where am I going next? So I've done that one. Okay, where's the closest one? Well, it looks like the one in town is actually the closest to me. Everyone, take a break, soak up some sun. Rabbit Mario will take it from here. I insist. Oh. Brian the dance during the music montage. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to level them up. Yep, Ganko literally just said it as I was waiting for this. Because they have like nothing. Why doesn't it give me an option to flee? Hello? Oh wait, I can manage my team. Okay, perfect. I was like, give me the option to flee. Okay, let's get them some. Let's get them a little bit healthy and stuff. Let's get some crit chances going. Let's some damages. Let's go for 2. And a little bit more damage, yes. I should. There we go. Okay, so more damage and health for you. Well, see, guys, I did say I'm going to try different heroes, and here I am. Oh, shit. Back into it. So we are trying different heroes. Okay, well, let's hope that this all works. I'm not sure what their actually ability. Oh wait, they're sparks. Gonna have to get them some sparks, right? I saw one. I think there was a big guy in that, so I'll give a splash damage to Rabbit Mario, and. Let's give this one to Peach, just see what it's like. Why are those milkers staring at me? You must be making direct eye contact, I'd say, Twitter troll. They're like looking at you. Speaker for Peach is a good combo. Oh, for the... Oh, right, okay. Strike! At least it's a very small level, so... Well, that doesn't mean it's easy, but at least it's like, Okay. Oh, okay, wait, this slimy thing. Oh, okay, it does damage in like an area of effect. Ah, okay. Okay, that's actually not bad. Okay. Well, he's definitely well suited for, He's definitely well suited for this map anyway. What the hell is our ZL? Oh, okay. Our ZR? Creates a barrier that protects allies within 2 range against all damage or super effects. Huh. Fuses. Foes using weapon attacks are immediately counteract. Deals 100% damage. Oh, okay. Well, actually... Huh? Oh. Surprised I can't use that for some reason. Okay. Interesting. Peach with a shotgun, everyone run. Yeah, Peach has literally a shotgun-like attack. I'm kind of thinking, if I hit him like that... No, that might be a bad idea. Let's splash him. And then... protect him from damage. It's so funny. Peach has a fucking shotgun. Now you fly, ha. Well, that was different. So they can, at times they can force you to use different characters. Peach looks like the spray and pray type of marksman though. But at the Steampunk Dukes, you just obtained your first weapon skin. Open the weapon skin to check it out. Ah, okay. Nah. Obviously. They'll give you something shitty for free. I actually don't know if you can buy stuff on a shop in this game or whatever, but yeah, I guess it's an opportunity to buy skins. If that was the case. Or did you use the code from the case? No. I didn't. Now see, it's second hand, so I don't know if it would work. Because it wasn't the original copy, so maybe it's already taken or something. If that's how that works. Now maybe the person who originally had the game didn't use it either, so I might be able to do it. Maybe. What's in here? It's the Sunrise Gateway. Where's that going? Is that down to the underground again? No, this is different. Ooh. Well, that's not a sight. Not a sight I want to see in the morning, anyway. Indeed. TY Zord, big muscle flexing, welcome to. Thank you for pressing the follow button, much appreciated. Love your chest, why thank you. You can buy battle items, health items, memories and skins from the shop, Robot and Keys. True, I know, I just never do. Doomed if you use another gateway chain instead of Madame Braustralia's dimensional drift departs. Her triple D's. So she has triple D's, guys. If adventure you do seek, expeditions of compelling combat await you beyond the gateway. Choose your party wisely. Ooh. Doomed. Anyway. Are you sure you want a combat expedition in a dimensional drift? I'm not loyally responsible for outcome. Sure. Nintendo Switch, why did PlayStation 5 spoil me with no loading screens? I know it's only a few seconds, but I've been spoiled, you know? Oh, wait, actually I can manage my team. Triple D's, exactly. Let me have a look before I go. Is it only these three? Oh no, it's more than three. Oh, okay, we have a very we have even new guys. Flippable, that can be held up after they dashed. Invincibility, grants invulnerability to attacks but not super effects. Okay, so they're weak against the splash. Okay, so there's quite a big army. Should be an interesting big match anyway. So I can flip the Goombas because they can't take damage unless it's from super attacks or effects. Oh, it has to be launched outside the boundaries of battle to be. Oh, it can also be pushed or bounced out. Ah, I see. Okay, I thought I had to just pick them up. I just picked them up and that's it. I actually have to throw them. I think I'll need a better team for this. Maybe like Luigi actually might be good here. I know, Luigi. Because I think Rabbit Mario is going to be too... He's too... He's too short distance, I'd say. And now I have max distance, so that should be something. And max health. Peach, I don't know, like, what might be good here actually is to just use Rabbit Peach as well, because she can attack from without boundaries. Check Luigi's final technique skill. Which one? Sneak attacker? Is that the one? Luigi does his best work from afar, where he's capable of attacks that deal a lot of damage. Steely Stare, is that the one? Targets moving within range and the hero's line of sight are dealt 100% damage plus any super effects. Super effects. Does that mean if I activated a super effect, it does it as well? Well, since I'm going to use Luigi, I'm going to give him the splashy attack dude. It's upgrade. I might use the toxic. Let me check this. Yeah, I might use this toxic one actually. That actually done pretty good damage in the last battle. I'll level it up though. Oh, the Steely Stare. How do you upgrade that? You can only upgrade... Oh, as in the Steely Stare is in from the... let me... Oh, passes through any obstacle. Ah, right. Okay, that's actually really good, yeah. But I'm gonna have to put... Okay. Well, since Luigi's staying away from combat, he probably won't ever get hit. See, I actually should have been paying more attention that there's an extra effect to these. Let me check the extra effects. One extra reactive target is defeated. Okay. Oh wait, Luigi still has one shot. All right, we'll find that. So, Dublin Deadly, are you Irish? I am Irish. Hey Jay, just remember we are about 10 minutes to that time. Yep, and then that means us Stream Raiders at the same time as well. And thank you very much for the reminder. Much appreciated, my good man. But yeah, let's get this battle done, and then I think we'll be pretty solid. We'll be pretty solid. So how far is his attack? Maybe it's... yeah. Peach can't really do anything yet, so maybe leave Luigi jump on her. Yeah, Luigi. He might hit him. Oh, he can hit him. Lovely. It's at max range. Oh, I didn't do the splash. Oh, JJ, we didn't do the splashy attack. Bad JJ. At least his damage is not what I kind of wanted, but... well, I could get him when he's down there, I guess. But yeah, it's not exactly the start I wanted. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, you bitch. They're running a lot further than I expected. Bitch. Ah. Oh, you cheeky bastards. Bad JJ. There is no bad JJ, only a good JJ. Sending my love. Well, I don't want him to get close to me this time, so... that's why I was meant to do on the first hit, but made a boo-boo. Made a boo-boo, not gonna lie, made a boo-boo. Now, brown cow. See, my concern... well, I might just get the range. No. But I might actually, when this guy moves closer, I might actually... oh, I didn't... oh, right, okay. There's nothing else I can really do, is there? Yeah. Let's give him a little bit of a block. Oh, I killed my own block. Oh, God. Jay, bad move. That's my bad. I broke my own block. I make 2 noob mistakes so far. No, like, Jay, what are you doing? Jay, that's not how you do it. Jay, you're gonna die, Jay. Bad Jay. I thought his... oh, wait, that's the Steely's thingy. Okay. Jay Focus looks so damn cute. I love him. Shit, he knows. She knows. I don't know. Keep complimenting me. I need compliments. I feel so lonely. Ooh, sexy. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. He got a little bit too close for comfort there. But I think I can use... no. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can use Peach more effectively with that. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. No, wait, it's not gonna... it's not gonna work! Wait a second, maybe I can jump down this hole. Can I go down the hole? There's nothing down here, is there? Aha! He's like, no, don't eat me! Do you just call me brown cow? I didn't, sir. I did not. I would never call you a brown cow. I'd call you many things, Irish, but not that. Jay is more beautiful than Sunfish. Sunfish? What the hell's a sun? Oh, the sun. Ah, yeah. That took me a moment. You missed. Just to let you know you missed. You stupid, stupid thingy, whatever you are. Okay, so I have to hit this thing. And I have to throw it off the edge. Aha, okay. Nothing down that hole, it's empty. Well, yes, that's why you got thrown off. It's nothing but empty down here. See, I kinda don't want to use that, like... Well, there's nothing else to really use that on, is there? Yeah. I should have actually moved like a centimeter less so Peach could go, but nah. Fuck it. Okay, let's go! The 2 big guys are on their way. Here they come. And the other guys, I don't know what they're doing, but they're staying far away from me anyway. Yeah, they're just staying there. There's literally nothing. Okay, let's super attack. I'll have to get Mario a little bit to safety, or else he's gonna get slapped in the face by Mr. Tiger Butt. Let's go! Select your player! Nice! Nice! That looked cool! Oh, that did look cool. Come on, you have to say that looked cool. He got splashed up and then bang bang! Then off the edge. He would have died from the damage anyway, but just out of bounds as well. That looked pretty cool. John Morales, hey daddy. Hey John. Dr. Raj, the most beautiful thing about Jay is he's actually gorgeous inside, not just outside. Ah. Ah. It's true. The doctor has mentioned it. It must be true, and it is true. I'm lovely. I'm a lovely human being. Okay, I think my guys are pretty... I think they're pretty safe where they are. Actually, I might get him an inchy bit closer. Yes, he got an inchy bit closer. Oh, okay, a bit closer than I wanted, but okay, we might be able to deal with that. It might... Ah. Sorry, Mario. Slightly too close. Like a centimeter too close, maybe. Oh, there's 4 of them up here, is there? Didn't think there was that many up there. It's getting away. No, let's Zeo it. Because then he'll do a double hit, I think. Time to sleep, Jay. After this but chaos. I got a battle to do. Mommy. I don't want to go to sleep yet, Mommy.
Yeah.
I want to go through this hole. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going. Wait, they'll probably come out that... Actually, that's a bit of a nasty area because I don't know where they'll come from. I have an idea, but I can't be 100% certain either. I think I'll go up into the middle. It puts me into a bit of a precarious position, but... So I could fly over there, but then they might come up the other side. How close are they, I wonder, to that tube? They're pretty close, so they could easily do it on the next round. At least I'll have one block of cover here, so it might just do it. Plus, I'm resistant to the fire damage. I'll take damage, but I'm resistant to the fire damage at least. Only that hole now. Don't get in bed just yet, Jay. Hola, guapo. Hey, Paolo. No talk back, young man. Just pause your Nintendos and turn it off. There shall be no pausing. There shall be no pausing. We do not pause games. We finish levels here, mommy. But mommy, all the cool kids do it. All the cool kids get to stay up late. Okay, Luigi's kind of blub. This is Mario and the Rapids, Spark of Hope. Sparks of Hope, Matthew. Okay, all of them are hiding behind the same fucking block. Okay. Interesting. Now I have a choice. Do or die, motherfucker. That's my choice. Do or die, motherfucker. I'm kind of nervous. Like I can do good damage to him, but they'll definitely hit me on the next round. Yeah, it's too risky to stay here. Then Peach is gonna be all alone. Ah, fuck Peach. Every man for himself. Bye, Paige.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I'm a team. Oh wait, no, you're fine. Okay, okay. Peach, I didn't say a thing. I love you. You're part of this family. We will never abandon you, ever. We love you, Peach. We love you long time. YOLO it. I probably would have, like, I would have taken. Oh, he still got hit a little bit. Oh, they're all gonna hit him, oh no, one of them did. Okay. Well, one hit's better than like 3 or 4. Yeah, he would have came in next. I don't... See, I need Luigi to hit them. Luigi, why you no hit? No. You're annoying me now, Luigi. You're meant to be able to hit things. I think actually staying on up here is actually probably the safer bet for Luigi. The further away. Plus he has a good eyesight up here. Or maybe... Oh, wait, he's slightly blocked by this frickin' thing. Yeah, you're slightly blocked, aren't you, Luigi? Well, aren't you useless? Well, if you're blocked, they're blocked. Where am I from? Ireland. I'm from Ireland. Hey, J-Dog, sup, bro? Hey, Jamie, hope you're keeping well. Daniel Caldas, big thank you for the lovely roses on TikTok. Much appreciated. Okay, how are we going to do this in a... Oh, okay. Now, she's gonna take another hit, but at least I'm going to take him down a lot of energy, health. I know he's going to take... I know she's going to take damage. I know that. Probably Mario as well, to be fair, but... you know, what can I say? Well, if he comes in line of sight, it will be, he'll get hit too. See? Here we go. Going for Luigi. Yeah. Well, you're going to get splashed out of it when I get over them, young man. Okay, time to splash you out of it, young man. It's been real. Yeah, okay, I thought he'd get a little bit more range from that. No, let's head back down. We're almost there, just one to go, so it's not a big deal. But it's been real. I love to play this Mario. It's fun. It's a nice little strategy game, but at the same time fun. Okay, Luigi, can you shoot him this time? Thank you. Wait a second, if I do his ultimate. Look at Luigi being a badass, guys. He has so much hatred in his eyes. He wants to kill everything. Because it's been real. Well, Let's slap him. Oh, oh, what a cool way to end. That was such a cool shot. Oh, that was such a cool shot. Oh, that dead stare, and then Peach hit him up high enough just so he could capture. Now that's a sniper shot. You know when those like, there's like some movies, some war movies, like World War II movies, and sometimes you're watching the snipers, and you know how they like you're through their sights, right? And you're just like watching through the sights, through the aim, and you know they literally fire the moment they see something. That's what Luigi was like. He was just there waiting, and then the guy flew up into the air and he's like, well played, Luigi. Are you happy now? We got a new skill. You're alive? Oh, well done.
You are doomed.
You are doomed. Okay, we are done, peoples. Oh wait, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Let's see. Alright, can we finish the battle of the Stream Raiders on this go? We don't we have more than them at least, so. Oh yes, look at those triple shinobis. Literally just went down and went whoosh. The shinobis can be so powerful when they need to teleport into range. The shinobis are they're actually a lot more powerful than they originally gave them credit for. Can be very effective. I like Luigi's agreeing with me. He's like, yep, yeah, yup. And then Peach is just sounding quite crazy. There we go. Yay, we finally did the battle at least. Look, it's better to just get it done. And congratulations, Dub, on the extra scrolls at the end. Ooh, and speaking of shinobis, I just got 10 shinobi scrolls for that mission. So that's awesome. I actually really want to pay more attention to the shinobi now. There's no shinobi scrolls, no. No shinobi scroll for me? You cool? You want a sandwich? Alright. Guys, we are going to leave it there on the Stream Raiders. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more battles, and we're at Cthulhu. Lovely Cthulhu here, or the Great Dreamer. So we'll pick that up on the next stream on Sunday. It is Sunday, right? Is the next stream? Yeah, that's the plan. Next stream, right? Sunday. I know it's always a bit of a gap, like, you know, when you have the Monday stream, it's like, oh, it's only 2 more days, and then Jay's back. And then, like, you know, then you have Wednesday, so it's like between that, and then there's like a big gap to Sunday, but it's like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, it's nice and quick, and then like, no. Anyone else got that feeling as well? Do you play Pokemon Unite? I don't, Armando. I don't play mobile games. I do not like mobile games. Engid, by the way, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Only saw it there. And also to Lay This X, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Layx. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button just there as well. Let me check these last chats here, and then we are done. Don't worry, guys. I can see it. I'm done. I know. I know Chaos is there being like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Jay. Mommy's not happy. Mommy Chaos is definitely not happy right now. Hola guapo, hola to you. Amigos, Javier de Pepsi, okay, Benethon. Jay dragging this out as long as he can to annoy Jets. It's not my fault. I just wanted to finish the battle. That's all. I graduate in the spring and my lease ends at the end of May, and I'm begging that our landlord to let us stay a little bit longer so we can graduate and move out. That'd be really nice of him, to be honest. Like, just ask, can we just extend it by an extra month and we'll pay you for the month? I don't, you know, like, you know, it might be possible. Just sign a new lease for a month and he can look for new people at the end of that. Like, if I was a landlord, I wouldn't be a shithead about it anyway, unless I had people already ready to move in, and that, you know, you know, you have to draw a limit there, but hopefully he doesn't. Usually landlords don't look that far in advance, for people. So there's that. Akela, hi Jay, I've spoken a little bit recently. You have indeed. But I was recently trying to look more into your fitness plans because I'm naturally skeptical. Is it really just €10 a month or is there any additional fees? It's €10 a month. €10. Well, $9.99. So it's $9.99, no additional fees. It's pretty much why I can make it that affordable is because although you can text me, you can send me, you can go onto the chat and send me an email anytime you're not sure of something. So there is contact. But it's not like I'm there guiding you step by step as in me personally. Like I am, all the stuff I've written is there. All the videos that you need are there. All the fitness plans are there. You just have to, it's more do it yourself. So all the information is there. You just need to apply it yourself. And once again, you can contact me then on the chat, on the website if you do need any additional help. And I text you back when I get a moment. Time zones usually are the issue. So you might, like if you're living in somewhere like California, like by the time you text me, I might be asleep. So by the time I wake up and get, by the time you see it's the next day and yeah. But yes, it is $9.99. For my fitness plans. There's also nutrition help there to give you good guidance, and there's also a step-by-step on how to make the most out of the website at the same time for $9.99 as well. That's all there, but everything's included. $9.99 for the month. There's no hidden fees. I know people are very skeptical about why is it only $9.99 when it's like everything. It's like because you don't need to make it more. Like yes, I need money to have a life, but I don't need to charge people crazy money just to help them out. I need money to pay for the website and stuff. Anything after that's profit. But once the website fees are paid and stuff, I'm very happy. It costs me a couple of €100 a year just to keep the website up. So as long as that's paid, then I'm pretty happy from there. So that's why I don't do it for free. Has to pay other bills. But yeah, $9.99 is the cost for the fitness website. What's Dark Pink Angel? I've looked at that, Chaos, but I wanted to get a little bit more insight because if you want to look at anything, there are page blocks if you want to look further. Yeah, well, hopefully that answered your question, Akela. And also, Akela, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the Prime subscription. Getting rid of ads for the next 30 days and supporting the channel for free using your Prime. And thank you so much for that. Enjoy all the unicorn madness at the same time now that you've accessed it. Now to bed with you, sir. Tea time. We have green tea, chai tea, and Irish breakfast tea. Ooh, is it tea time already? Guys, did I just wake up? Okay, guys, you are very welcome to the stream. I'm just starting the stream fresh. I have not been streaming for over 6 hours already. This is a brand new stream. Now it's time to get my tea. Oh, yeah. Mommy Chaos is going to spank your titties as punishment. Is that punishment, though? Are you sure I wouldn't enjoy that a lot? It's not really punishment if you enjoy it. His fingers are too big for mobile games. I know, I really despise mobile games. They're just a plague on the planet. Literally, mobile games are designed to draw as much money out of your wallet as humanly possible by getting you addicted and being like, just one more little move, that's all I need. I need to get the new character, and then there'll be a new character, and a new character, and a new character, and a new character, and a new skin, and a new skin, and a new weapon, and a new weapon, and it never fucking ends until you know you're $10,000 down the hole and you're like, oh, I see what they're doing now. But yeah, that's mobile games, guys. Absolutely awful inventions. And they're all like that, unfortunately. We'll just have to go back to playing old Snake. Remember Snake on the mobiles, like back at like the literally mobiles back in like the 90s? Remember that little Snake game? That type of thing? Like, that's what we need to go back to. No cash required. Just literally download and play some Snake. Perfect. Good night, Jay. Good night, everyone. Gang, go sleep well, my man. I think someone had redeemed a growl midway through that level too. I'll check that now, ladies, and welcome to the chats as well. I'll check the final redemptions, and then we're finishing up the stream there. So give me a second to check that. So I've been streaming for over 6 hours already. Paolo is asking to make me dab. Oh yeah, dabbing. Oh yeah, we dabby for you. Wet my whistle, Alfie. Thank you very much for making sure that I keep hydrated. Thank you very much. Alfie's asking for a hug as well, and Chris is asking for some growls. That's what we'll do. We'll do the growls after I give Alfie a big hug. So Alfie, big, warm, lovely hugs to you. No more redemptions on Twitch, guys. I'll just cancel them off if there is. Big, warm hug sent your way through the universe to you right now. I hope you feel all this love coming your way, Alfie. Boom! All the way to you. Jorge, Twitter is jcots1988, but what you can do, Jorge, is click on my Instagram button on my TikTok profile, and that will bring you directly to my Instagram. Then on Instagram there's a link called a link tree, and that will have all of my websites and in social medias on it, and literally you can find everything you want on that. So if you go on to TikTok, on my profile on TikTok, you'll see the Instagram button next at the top of my profile page. Click that, brings you to Instagram. You'll see the link tree in my bio on Instagram, and that will give you access to my Twitter, etc, etc, etc. So nice and easy. I know TikTok makes it so much more harder to find stuff, whereas Twitch you can just click and everything's there. Just how it is, and that's how it is. Alfie, loving it. Good old Snake, see how big you can get and how much you can handle. My first two cell phones were Nokia. Oh man, the durability, right? The durability, the infinite battery. There we go. That's what you want. Okay, so here we go, guys. We are finished the stream tonight. However, before we go, we got some final growls to do, and I'm gonna do the stream a big send off at the same time for people who know what's coming. You know what's coming, but give me a second to set this up, and you're all in for a nice treat while I'm doing the growling at the same time. So don't move. Let's get this ready. Oh yeah. Now I just need to get a good one for this. Give me a second. No, actually I don't like that one. Okay, this could be good. Is it? Ah, yes. Okay, I think this one's gonna be good. All right. Semi double biceps. Boom, Olivia. Okay, we ready, guys? We ready for some music to end off the stream? Final dance. It's coming hard. All right, here we go. Get that music up. To end off the stream. Getting the beats coming in. Gruff. Getting the growls at the same time, see? You ready for some more beats? Why is it growling? Why is it growing? What's what growing? We're ready for the next beats. A nice way to end off the stream, right? After 6.5 hours almost. And we'll be back Sunday, guys. Check me out on Twitch. Thank you all, and I will see you on Sunday. Remember, check out my social medias, check out all my other channels, and feel free to check out certain other websites if you so wish. Other than that, take care. I'll leave some music while the stream shuts down. Thank you so much for all your attention tonight. Take care. See you. Bye.